special. Here we go. eChampions League time.
Big games coming your way.
We could be watching something special here.
The best 36 in Europe. That is brilliant.
It's life-changing. It really is.
This means so much more than you think.
Just soak it in. You might be about to witness history.
This is his moment.
A new name on top of European FC.
He will be this year's eChampions League champion.
Yesterday, there were shock results, rivalries reignited, and 399 goals in one day of action. Today, the ECL League phase continues with 24 out of our 36 players aiming to make it to tomorrow's ECL knockouts. Welcome to the 2025 eChampions League right here from the best city in the world.
Oh, my days.
Johnny's game to play.
The deadlock. 4-1, Johnny leads.
The level of this competition feels higher than it's ever been before.
Hello and welcome to the Just Eat pre-show here at the eChampions League. It is time for day 2 of the ECL League phase. Today is a lot more important because 12 players will be going home. There's 36 players in action, but only 24 can make it through to tomorrow's ECL knockout phase. Joining me at the front, Mr. Shells, welcome back. Casey, welcome back. And Tom, welcome back. Let's dive right into yesterday. How did you find the action, Shells?
I mean, yesterday was fantastic. Goals galore. How many goals was
399 goals yesterday.
You know I'm a man of the dark arts, and Samu Gamer, that's my guy to watch. We'll talk about that a bit soon.
We absolutely will. Casey, back again. I mean, yesterday was sensational. There was so much action. There's so many games going on at the same time. Are we expecting more of the same today?
Absolutely. It's kind of crazy because we're saying goodbye to 12 players today, and we're looking at some of those players on 0 points. Fuma, Bryce. We're going to be saying goodbye to some massive names in the competition.
We are indeed. I mean, Tom, there's a lot of big names playing here today. Who are you most looking forward to seeing once again?
I mean, we all come in for Anders. Everyone wants to watch Anders, but I think for me, Nicholas as well. Nicholas has been started really, really well. I had the pleasure of watching him twice yesterday, and I think he's going to carry on today.
I know every single time they enter our amazing arena here, we do a little shot where we show the arrivals looking as cool as ever, Shells. I mean, you've won the Premier League. You've been through the scenario like this. Does your walk change and stuff when you do this?
Nah, I get a bit shy when the camera's on me, I'm not going to lie. But nah, this is when the players trying to get ready, get in the zone. I know they don't really enjoy it, but this is what it's about.
I mean, look, Casey, we mentioned before at the start of the show that 12 players will be eliminated from the eChampions League. This is Europe's elite. It could be pretty much anyone. Let's take a look at the league table as it stands right now. And I'll tell you what we're going to do. We're going to focus on the first 3. Samu Gamer, Nicholas and Johnny, all unbeaten, all 3 wins out of 3.
Absolutely. No, there's some big names in there. Maybe a couple surprises. Honestly, I'll be honest, I did not expect Samu to do that good yesterday. We'll see if he continues on today, rolling through. But of course, Nicholas, the Iceman, he is up there. And Johnny, previous winner as well. Excited to see him come back today and continue the excellence.
Now, Tom, 11th place, Anders Vergang. Are you predicting him to make it into the top 8?
Yeah, he's got to be in the top 8. He has to be. You know it's going to come. Like, he got unlucky in his first game. He said Emre deserved to beat him, but he bounced back well. And I know it mean a lot to him to beat Young. That was a personal match. That was more than 3 points, and he'll be happy with that. And I'm sure he'll carry on his form today. I think he's definitely a shoo-in for top 8.
Now, if you get the top 8, you go straight to the round of 16. Shells, how many points do you reckon you need to get into the top 8? And how many points do you need to get into the top 24?
With the league phase, I don't know, it's so unpredictable. Every result matters, whether you're in rank 32, playing number 6. That result can decide if you make it or not. So I think it's hard to say, but I have to pick a number to make the top 8. Probably 9 or 10.
9 or 10 to make the top 8. I mean, there's a lot of players who are close to that already. Let's go straight to the top 3 again. Samu Gamer, we actually created a new fan of Samu Gamer yesterday, and that was you, Shells. What did you make of it?
I mean, look at that first time through balls. If you don't see it, I think it's the most effective way to play FC this year. But what I love about him, he uses every single mechanic in the game. You see him crossing, first time through balls, good skill moves. He's fantastic, honestly.
And Nicholas, of course. I mean, Tom, there was a moment yesterday where you swapped with Santu just so you could watch Nicholas.
Yeah, I need to see that. When Nicholas is on form, you know, he's been here for as long as I can remember, since the second I've started playing, Nicholas has been there at the top level. He's still there now, and it says a lot about him, you know. I feel like Richard said to me earlier, if you want to win a tournament, you're probably going to have to beat Nicholas at one point, especially when he's playing like this.
And what about that man as well, Casey? Johnny, he was in absolutely amazing form yesterday.
No, he was fantastic. We talked to him in the beginning of the stream, and he said he could beat anyone in this competition. But you just look at him. He's so comfortable coming in as a previous champ. He's just ready to be here.
I mean, these are live pictures of Johnny right now. You're on camera right now. If you can hear us, Johnny, give us a wave. Yeah, he's locked in. Love to see. Hand warmers as well, by the way, in an arena.
Wait,
show.
no, hold on. Sorry, I think I'm expecting a little delivery again. Sorry.
Again?
Yeah, I think I'm just.
You've been on edge for the whole of this, but we've now got our
I've got to fuel my body for today, you know.
Our Just Eat delivery driver once again joined us here. Did you get anything for us
You should
today?
have come prepared this time. These guys, I'm not gonna lie, they wasn't on the desk, but you should have come prepared. You should know what time it is already.
Well, I mean, if you're watching the stream, don't forget to get yourself a Just Eat order. What have we gone for today?
Listen, a man never tells.
Well, listen, one man that we've not spoken about, but is our featured game today, is Anders Vergang. He's catching up with our very own Ryan Pessoa.
Yeah, Shell's ordering food again on his second appearance on the show. Is an interesting one, but I'm joined with Anders, who's of course looking to get his hands on the trophy. Anders, let's talk about yesterday. You didn't start off the best, but you showed your skills in the next 2 games and winning those. Obviously, reflecting on yesterday, how would you say that day went?
I would say I started pretty slow, but I also know that Emre is pretty good, but if it would have been a nugget game, I think it would have been a different result. But you have to take every game how it is. I didn't play well, it was completely deserved. And then second game, I also think I didn't play that good, but I managed to win. And against Young, he's also decent. He got 1 point, but he's okay. And then against Kosovo was like must win, and I think I played quite well. And if I'm just gonna step up a bit more today, I should also be in top 8.
I know yesterday you spoke about that Young game already with Casey, but I feel like I have to ask, do you feel like you've got some sort of redemption already after beating him?
I mean, I think it's better for him to have a rivalry with me than the other way around. Like, I'm way better than him. I'm way bigger than him, like, in everything. So, like, I just want to have some rivalry with some players. And he beat me in Saudi and did a celebration and said in the interview after that he has been preparing in 2 years for this moment, and he finally showed he's better. And I think he went 0-3 in the Pro Open qualifier, and now he got 1 point. And I don't know what to say. Like, I think my just head-to-head against him is like I won 3, he won 1, and if you just look at trophies, you can't compare him with me. So that's how it is.
Yeah, a lot of confidence from Anders there. Last question before I let you head off as well. You're up against Mark Marley for the first game of the day. Obviously, it's a different day from yesterday. How would you have prepared last night coming into this?
Not special or something. I just do like I always do. Like, he went in the Premier League final, I think 2 years in a row. But if you just like hear his name and stuff, I wouldn't put him that high. So I'm feeling pretty confident, and I also know that that's like the only way he has a chance to win is if I'm not gonna play well. So if I'm just gonna play decent, it's also gonna be a win.
Yeah, what I'm gauging from this is that Anders is feeling very, very confident. I'll let you head off and prepare. Let's head on over to Gravison and Shuri for some analysis.
I gotta tell you, sorry, my favorite part of the whole show, Anders' interviews. I mean, they're just out of this world, real voice.
Anders, never change, please, never change.
First thing that we're gonna break down here on the analysis desk, we're gonna, of course, break down throughout the whole day some beautiful FC goals. But today, starting now, requirements, because these requirements are kind of different in this ECL tournament. So let's break it down for you guys. Of course, we have a minimum of 2 UEFA Dream Chasers icons, 2 Raw to the Knockout 2 CL, and 2 UCL Dream Chasers. But for me, the whole thing and the main thing, of course, no objective or evolution items, but we do have SBCs, the current ones.
SBCs, and there's a certain man that 35 out of 36 players are using in Ruud Gullit.
Are you using him back at home?
Oh, absolutely. Who is it?
Me.
Oh.
I don't have the coins. I mean, he's too expensive.
I'll let you off, Grab.
The second thing that we're gonna do is analyze the Anders draft, because it's always different. I mean, we talked about it with him beforehand, and there's a few players that he uses that are kind of different.
Yes, we're very interested talking to Anders backstage, and something he said, I say backstage, it was quite literally just behind us here. Jarzinho, a man that he said, to be honest, performed unbelievably well for him. Who are you looking at grabbing the team as well that you're thinking?
For me, it's Zambrotta because of the relentless and the incisive pass. For me, I gotta tell you, it's the best left back in the game at the moment.
But something I think else we've got to touch on, Sesko up top. He's not actually playing Sesko.
No.
Kylian Mbappe is someone I really would like to touch on going into Anders' team here.
as, to be honest, only 3 people out of 36 are using Mbappe in the tournament. And I think to delve deeper into that is really important. Why, Grav? Well, I think because Finesse Plus, great, fantastic, but he does not have a 5-star weak foot.
That is huge, especially if you're spending a third of your whole budget in him. I mean, of course, we can mention how the finishing is really good, how the ball control is really good, dribbling is really good, but as you mentioned, I mean, if you gotta just take a hit with the left foot, it's not gonna be that good.
Absolutely. So Kylian Mbappe in the team should be fantastic for Anders. I'm hoping to see good things.
The playstyles, of course, we have the finesse, of course, we have some wide playstyles as well, but I don't think the playstyles are as important as the stats in this specific chance.
Yeah. Of course, Thierry Henry is the man that a lot of people are using instead to free up a lot of the coins. But if we jump as well here into some Anders highlights from yesterday, the man was on absolute fire. Not at the start, though.
No, it was.
To say.
I mean, the first game, it was just a really big defeat against Emre, 4-2, and he wasn't happy with it. But the main thing about Anders, of course, he can get loose in the first round, but coming back against Young, I mean,
mentally, he's not affected.
He's not. And of course, the way he shot those trivelas, those celebrations. I mean, what can we say? Sue!
Seeing his confidence is so good, but I like his composure after the game as well. He's very calm after the games. But yeah, Anders today, I'm expecting a 9 out of 9. I think his confidence is just through the absolute roof.
I do think he's going to be the top player in the whole competition in this league phase. So let's see if he's as confident in his walk as in his gameplay. So, Anders, we're looking forward to see you play. Let's go for the first round.
Well, let's bring these players out then and kick off the eChampions League phase, day 2 of the competition. 3 more big rounds of action, and we kick off with this one. Anders Vergang against Mark Marley. RB Leipzig against Brighton of Albion. And I mean, look, 2 of these players...
Welcome back, everyone. It's the eChampions League. We're in the C-Stream here, and of course, you had the mainstream action going down, but we get Levi David versus Cooler. A match for Levi David to try and continue his form from yesterday. Did have a couple of up and downs. He was able to win his opener against Resende, and then he drew both of his next 2 following games. So he is still unbeaten, but has certainly been playing well. Maybe just looking to try and put 3 more points on the board here to try and get closer to securing those playoffs. On the other side for Cooler, he did win his opener as well, but then went on to lose his next 2. So he finds himself down in the elimination stages right now, looking to try and get some points to climb up that table. And we're underway. And it is going to be Levi David kicking from left to right in his normal Ajax kit. And he's already trying to strike and find the back of the net early on here. And of course, Cooler kicking from right to left and using Ronaldinho as well. First time I've seen Ronaldinho in play so far this tournament, so I'm excited for that one. You can obviously see the live standings on the left-hand side as well, as Kaká has a chance on the edge. Could go for a shot, will do, but it's gone wide. So 3 matches to be played for all of the competitors in the league phase today. And just as a reminder, the top 8 gets automatic qualification through to the round of 16. That'll be played in Munich later on this month. And if you finish in then the next set of spots from 9th to 24th, you go into the knockout phase, into playoffs. Below that, you will be eliminated from the competition today. Of course, it's the same format that you would have seen in the real Champions League, rather than the eChampions League. And it has made things a little bit different, I'd say. Because you don't play everyone, it's not a round robin, it's also not a direct knockout, so it's slightly different to approach. Speaking of approaching, Hullet's approaching the box, tries to get assistance. No one there for him. And this would be a huge victory if Cooler can pull this one off, because Levi David, certainly one of those who has a lot of accolades. As Cooler has the early chance here, but unable to convert it. Does have a corner though. Does very little with it, but it is going to go out for another. And a chance just to pause and double check everything's in order. First games on any day are always going to be a little bit different. You have to kind of warm up. The players will have arrived, I'm sure, at the venue a little bit earlier to get some games in, make sure they're fresh. But the nerves start to kick in once you get back into tournament mode. Remember, we had 3 matches yesterday for every competitor. 3 more today. There's only 3 players who are currently all 9 points. Samo Gamer, Nicholas, and Johnny find themselves on 9 as the ball gets whipped in. But Levy David will defend successfully. But yesterday really was an incredible day, full of goals galore. Very little games were kind of 1 or 2-0. It was often 3 or 4 on each side. It's a good ball through, but I think Allison will be able to get off his line, which he will. And just a reminder, the left-hand side table is a live table as well, so you can see Johnny currently on 10 points. So he currently will be residing in first place, but that can change very quickly throughout this round, and you can see at the bottom the scores that are currently coming in. Still a couple of players on 0 points as well today. They'll be desperately searching to try and find something to send themselves up that table, as now Ronaldinho twisting and turning on the edge, has Wirtz to help. Ronaldinho again could strike, doesn't, plays it back to Thierry Henry! And Kula takes the lead. Beautiful play from him. Just always looking for that extra player, that extra bit of space, and if you allow Thierry Henry in those kind of areas, he is not missing. Such an important goal for Kula and his day today. Just to give him that little bit of extra confidence and, of course, try and set back the confidence of Levy David. Levy usually one of those who's at the very tippy top of the table, but finds himself a little bit further down because of the draws that he had yesterday. How does he respond, though? David Ginola has Hullet. Plays it into Kaka. It could have been, will be an instant reply. And that is what this man controls. He just has something special about him. He does not fear anyone, and he does not seem to get at all scared when he goes a goal down. It happened yesterday as well when we were watching his games. Instant replies. Head down at kickoff, focus on the task at hand. And it's a well-worked goal, just finding that extra pass. Of course, a little bit of fortune to get the rebound, but it was the fact that he was in the area and prepared for that shot to happen. So 1-1 already, an explosive start to Saturday. You can see on the left-hand side there, it would put Kula on 4 points if it stayed like this, and he would then be in 23rd place, which would be safe if it ended like this, but of course we know still 2 more matches for everyone to play. Nice ball though. Left-hand side, so much space for Roberto. Doesn't opt to play it back. Almost went for the double bluff, I think, but we'll take a quick corner here. Oh, and it's almost a bicycle kick of glory. We've seen a few bicycle kicks from corners so far this tournament. If you can get that player in the right place, it can be deadly. Bale and Ronaldinho linking up on the left-hand side. Does find the space from Ronaldinho as well. Thierry Henry again. It's a perfect move. All but for a wonderful save from Yashin. Otherwise, that could have been 2-1 to Kula. Good interception as well. Certainly does not look out of his depth.
The same as yesterday. We've had amazing starts in these games. Sure, we're going to come to you straight away. You're watching the Tex Ilian game. I can't believe what I'm seeing early doors.
David Ginola now plays it into Roberto. Kaka does have help from Mo Salah. Could hit it on his left and will, but Yapstam is a towering force in defence. Easy to block. Here's Ronaldinho. A little bit of calm on the pitch now as both players just trying to feel each other out a little bit. There's back and forth action to begin with, but now it's about controlling the game. As a reminder, a point can be shared here in this format. doesn't go to extra time or anything, it would end in a draw if we were to get there, but I'm pretty certain we're going to get more goals with how both of these players have been playing so far. Valverde fizzes one into Kaka. Somehow he still has it, tries to find the next pass, but Kula was wise to it. Now Levy David has to try and work on his defence here, not allow Kula to be getting into those same spots, especially with Thierry Henry. Speaking of, here he is, but that's a good challenge. Instantly closing him down, not giving him said space. Over 50% of teams are using Thierry Henry, and for good reason. Incredible item in the game. Ginola, though, trying to power through, and does power through. Now you've just got to strike it! And Levy David takes the lead. Calm as you like. Ginola put the afterburners on, and no one was able to catch him. Looked a little too easy, but the finish was important. Saw a few of those yesterday go wayward or even just the wrong direction. But Levy now takes the lead. And you can see how that affects the leaderboards as well. Puts him up to 8 points and would put him up into 9th position in the overall. Starting to close down on those automatic qualification spots. Just like in real life, you don't really want to be in those knockout phases. Anything can happen. It's going to be an absolute slobber knocker down there. But here comes Ziraberto. Biding his time. Waiting for Kula to make a mistake. Plays it outside. Valverde can strike, but he plays it on! And Mo Salah makes it 3. And Levy is starting to roll here. Such good vision from Levy. Could have hit it first time, had the space, but noticed Mo Salah had an opening. And once Salah gets into that position with his left foot, so difficult for a goalkeeper to stop. Even if you move them, sometimes it still ends up in the top corner. So Levy now looking to try and make a statement here in his 4th match of the competition. Still undefeated, remember? And again, if he wasn't able to get automatic qualification, let's say he ended up drawing his next 2 and he was at the top of those knockout phases, imagine having to go up against someone in the knockouts who is still unbeaten in the competition. There are going to be people today that scrape through knockouts, and they're going to be going up against some big boys who don't quite make that automatic qualification. I mean, you look at some of the names currently within there, and you know, Bonanno's down there. RVP Legend had a great day yesterday. But with results going elsewhere, Levy David does push himself up into that top 8 now. Can he find another goal before half-time here? Valverde on the edge again. This time, again he goes for Mo Salah. Again it's green timed. And again, it's in the back of the net. And again, it's a sip of water. Seems like a lot of players, it's how they just decompress after a goal. A little sip of water, mentally reset, you go again. But it's 4-1. The game is starting to run away from Kula a little bit here. Maybe one chance before half-time for Kula to get one back here. Just from kickoff. Has to go forward though. Can't afford to go backwards now with the timer. Ronaldinho plays it back to Thierry Henry. Does try and finesse it. Maybe he gets a corner. Does get a corner. So referee generous here. Plays it short. Pull it. Somehow still has the ball here. There's just so many bodies, though. Still gets it, though. Shouldn't have. And that is a gift. 2 minutes and 30 on added on time when there was only meant to be 1 extra minute. And Kula has found one back just to keep this game alive, keep his hopes alive before we go to halftime. Couple of cracks of the neck from Levy. That's going to be a frustrating one. At 4-1, closing in on half-time, you probably just want to get hold of that ball and start to think about the second half. And as soon as the ball's kicked off, the referee does blow the half-time whistle. So Levy David 4, Kula 2. Another game here at the eChampions League, packed full of goals. The real question is, does Kula have what it takes to get back into this game? One thing he can maybe go off is the fact that Levy has drawn his last 2 games, and I think that might be in the back of Levy's mind. It always is for a player when they start to see patterns in their results. Am I going to throw this one away? Am I only going to get another point? He knows how important these 3 points will be for his chances to get closer to the automatic qualification. Because we're thinking for playoffs, we're thinking around 7 or 8 points. You should be good. It's going to be tight. Again, it all depends on what happens with how many draws are had around the grounds. But if Levy wins this one, he pretty much guarantees himself playoffs, and he's still within a great shout of automatic qualification as well. We're underway again. Ronaldinho now can make it 4-3, but it's a good save from Yashin. It's kind of directly at the goalkeeper from Ronaldinho. Saw a quick adjustment there from their tactics as well. Start to change depth, start to change pressure a little bit. Maybe looking really to apply as much pressure as you can and pin Levy back into his own box. From the corner, Hullet still has it. That pass back, never really going to find anyone though. Just too many bodies from Levy David. Cafu from right back. Absolutely torching his way past everyone. Oh, tries to hit it. And it comes off the woodwork. That goal could have sealed everything, even with the amount of time that's left. I feel like the next goal has to go Kula's way if he really wants a chance in this tie. Again, you can see the results coming in, or the current score lines, excuse me, in round 4, down at the bottom. You may recognise some of your favourite names. Mark Marley drawing 1-1 with Anders Vergang. Tex losing 5-2 as well there. It's going to be a tough result for Tex if he does lose that one. There's Cafu now again after hitting the woodwork. Maybe someone else is going to have a go, and it's the woodwork again that denies Levy David. First the post, then the crossbar. Tell you what, let's just hit the other post just to make this 3 out of 3. Xavi. Cafu now. Tries to dink one across, but Alisson is quick off his line. So much pressure now coming from Levy. Again finds Mo Salah. Opts not to hit it though. And Kula is hanging on. Still 3 players in the competition who have yet to find a win. But of course we have another set of matches within round 4, so that not everyone is currently playing. Samu Gamer and Johnny though, both still winning right now to make their flawless record continue on 12 points. Just over 30 minutes left of this game. Kula needs something here. Something a bit special, and that's not it. It's a risky pass, and he's punished for it. And now Cafu will support Mo Salah. Again, nothing comes of it, though. The game's starting to pick up its pace. Very back and forth. A lot of speed in the counter-attacks here and breakaways, knowing it could be your best opportunity to find a goal. Stolen away, but it is actually going to be a free kick here. So a moment of respite for Kula, and doesn't take said moment of respite. Rushes it, gives the ball away, and it will be another free kick, but I think it's on the other side. Of course, these are live shots from Manchester, where the eChampions League is taking place. Or at least the league stage and the knockout stages take place. We then go to Munich for the finals in that last 60. Levinovic takes the free kick and will start to apply pressure once more. And there's the goal that maybe just seals the deal here. A 3-goal lead reinstated by Levy. And it's just another day in the office for him. Business as usual. He is ruthless when he gets going, is Levy. And I said that Kula's going to need something magical to get back into this one. Well, now it might just be a miracle he needs. Of course, not impossible. Still 25 minutes. But Levy, with the way he's been defending, it's so difficult to think of an outcome that doesn't result in Levy getting 3 points here. This right-hand side, he's just bullied Kula. Again, finds that space. Mo Salah and Cafu constantly linking up. There's a player on the edge as well if he wants to use him. Just dinks one out to Cafu again. Still on the edge of the box is Mo Salah now. Valverde is the target instead, now into Xavi. Almost finds the ball through to Kaka. Does Kula start to make even more changes and really start to throw everything in the kitchen sink forward? Well, right on cue. I think that answers our question, folks. The answer is yes. He is going to jump into that pause screen, make some changes, and see if he can find that magic that he's looking for. Of course, Kula made it here to the eChampions League from the eSyrian. The only player from that league who came. Mainly because he won the competition. Excuse me. Some of the other leagues, of course, had far more spots. E-Premier League had 4 spots for the eChampions League. E-Liga 1, 4 spots. E-Division, 4 spots. And that's where Levy David came from. Here's Roberto just using his magic on the left-hand side. Does get taken out by Llorente, though, and the ball quickly whisked towards the front line as Kula now starts to need to think about the clock. Good on-the-ball work from Kula and Ronaldinho. He can't afford to be taking his time too much here. Ronaldinho doesn't break through, and every time he gives up the ball, the further and further he gets away from being able to potentially take a point here. Does somehow keep the ball in play. And gets a throw in. You feel like it has to be this attack. If Kula can get a goal now, maybe it's game on. But with how Levy is just cutting off all these passing lanes, you can see the player switching is immense. There's just nowhere for Cooler to go right now. Levy using all three of these players. Finally, he breaks through to the next area. But again, Levy just bullying him, but closing those gaps. Quickly switching, closing gap. Finally, he drives a ball through. But the amount of time it took him just to get out of his area, how much is that going to hurt him? Ronaldinho plays it back to Wirtz. Pull it now into Salah. It's a nice quick pass. Salah does retrieve it, but it won't matter. As we tick over to the 88th minute, only 10 minutes left now for Kulo, and I think the writing may be on the wall for this one. And Levy is so experienced in these positions. Can't see him throwing it away. He's more likely just to hold on to the ball a little bit or try and find that sixth. But I really hope the desk can look at just how he is playing. His player switching, his pressure, and his ability to really deny passes from his opponent has been close to flawless in this game. It must be so frustrating to go up against him. As he looks for his sixth goal, here's Rivaldo. Hullet, a lot of space on the edge of the box, but instead he tries to turn in on the goal side. Unable to do anything, but as long as he's holding the ball, I think he's happy as Levy. You can see it again, how it's affecting the league table. There has been results going in favour of others around Levy David. Vergang is winning, so he currently takes that top 8 spot away from Levy David. As for Kula, he drops down into those elimination spots. Only the 3 points from 4 matches. He is down in the danger zone. Alongside players like Resende, Mark Marley. Some big names that I wouldn't expect to be down there. Young, for example, only the 1 point, but he still hasn't played his next round 4 fixture. But it's starting to get pretty interesting up towards the top. There's Ronaldinho for Kula. Into Thierry Henry. Can he find one more? Yes, he can. It's just going to be a consolation at this point. A little too late for him, sadly. He has shown glimpses of brilliance, has Kula. But Levy David is one of the best players around. And I think I've stated it a few times already yesterday. I think Levy has a lot of trophies in his future, whether it's just domestic trophies, international ones, World Cups. There's a bright future for him. The real question, is there an eChampions League trophy on the horizon for him in this competition? First and foremost, he'll want to get into those top 8 positions so he can automatically qualify for the top 16. And he has a nice, chill Sunday. Ball one back off of kickoff. And even if he was to find a goal, would just be not enough time here for Kula. Now Levy David can just hold on to the ball here as we await the referee's final whistle. Hold on a second. Well, that's a gift for 6. It's a cheeky laugh from Levy David, but you know, all the extra goals, they'll count. You can already see they start to celebrate, shake hands, as that will be the game. 6-3 in the end, the final result. All smiles and handshakes. So Levy David gets 6, Kula gets 3, and it really is going to change that league table. It is going to be an incredible day here at the eChampions League. It's time for us to jump back to the mainstream, though, and see what's going on over there.
A top 4 in the virtual Bundesliga. He won that tournament last year. What did he go and do? Went and dominated the eChampions League, and so far in this league phase, there's only Samu Gamer who's got a better goal difference than him because he's down on that. 12 points out of 12.
Speaking of Samu Gamer, by the way, what happened in his game? Look, 4-3.
Yep. Yeah, full time as well.
Fortunate the game isn't still rolling.
Just looking as well, Ilian Tex 6-5. Don't know if that's full time yet, but that could be a huge comeback stage by Tex.
Full-time results slowly but surely rolling in as we look around the games. So this one now, we just come back off the pause. 2 minutes left and Mark Marley's in possession.
Ruth Hullett's just too strong in those positions.
It's a risky pass.
Doesn't really have an excuse now, though, does he? Anders have thrown this game away. He's in possession. There's 30 in-game seconds left, unless he makes a terrible mistake.
Sensible. It's game done.
Full-time result. Anders Vargan gets his 3rd win from 4 games. And it puts him on 9 and position him slightly higher on the table.
Look at this game, 12 goals.
He's going on over here. Bryce is on 0 points before a ball was kicked in. He might be on for a match winner. Zico! Kakao, what a chance! Buffon just about gets 2 hands on it.
A point in...
Bryce needs to win.
Yes, the thing is, normally, a point here is not a bad result.
Have a look at this, by the way.
Oh, my goodness.
Last kick of the game, Tex.
Well, we heard a roar from somewhere. It's clearly come home from Manchester City.
That is a huge point there. If you remember the game yesterday, Emre Yilmaz, in my opinion, he dropped.
Away. Cristobal. Timed it green. He had it all timed up perfectly, didn't he, for that finesse?
And it's also a huge 2 points drop to Ilian Bushi. If he's got any aspirations of getting into the top 8.
Yeah, that's going to be soul destroying for Ilian.
Massive point there. When it really does matter today in day 2 of the league phase. 6-6, Ilian Bushi is going to be kicking himself of how he's thrown away the points, because he was 2 or 3 goals up there on a few different occasions.
He's gone from 3rd to 8th in terms of the top 8.
Other games as well behind.
There's other games. He'll be out of them
100%.
by the time everyone's played their 3rd game.
Yep.
Texas gone what, from 4 points to 5, a win and the draw yesterday. But up next, it's this one as we continue to unfold this eChampions League phase as Neat takes on Nicholas. And it's up next in round 4.
That's hard. That's really hard.
The last time it was in 2012.
I think it was in 2012. 2014.
Oh, it's 2012.
Ooh, it's close. It's close. Madrid.
I don't know. Chelsea.
Was it Chelsea Bayern? Chelsea Bayern.
2012. No idea.
Drogba.
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 We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
If you want more rewards, join in on the action on our EA Sports FC Twitch and YouTube channels to claim yours. By watching 15 minutes of the ECL League phase, you're eligible to receive 10-match UCL Dream Chasers Valverde on loan. Watch an hour and you can claim an 86 x 2-pack. For more information, go to www.fcpro.com.
New format here at the ECL 2025, and boy, is it delivering. Richard, Shori and Tom here to break down everything you might have missed in that opening round. But fellas, this has been unbelievable. It's only round 1 of day 2.
The stakes are just so high and the players are turning up like there is absolutely no tomorrow. Tex has just come back from 6-3 down in 15 minutes to make it 6-all.
Look how many goals has just been scored as well. Every single game, at least 5 goals across the board, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, it's what the best players do. When the pressure's on, you need results. You step up your game. That's why you're the best. Because when the pressure's on, you're going to go up another level. And the players are, you see the likes of Anders, Johnny, Levy, Tex getting his way back in, Emre and LJR. Like, these are the people that are here every single time. This is what they do.
Well, let's have a look how those results are affecting the table. A few of our players have only got 2 games remaining. The other half have got their full 3 matches here on day 2. You want to pay attention to that left-hand side of your screen. Samu Gamer and Johnny, flawless. 12 points out of 12 so far. Emre Yilmaz steps up into double figures as well. That 2 points dropped for Ilian Bushi is massive because now Nicholas is going to play. You're going to look at Levy Finn stepping up. You're going to look at Di Fernandez playing, Alejandro Lai playing. All those players can overlap him, Shori.
There's so much at stake. And I would say, like with Tex, like the point is absolutely huge for him. I'm still saying now, guys, as well, I feel like the players who do have 3 games left, there's going to be someone who makes a big, big comeback today. Coming back refreshed, a new day of the ECL League phase. I think we're going to have some big results. But Samu Gamer, Johnny, Emre Yilmaz, they're clear.
Great you mentioned Samu Gamer because he is the player in focus that we have to focus on. He has just been unbelievable. 12 points, 17 years old, and he's doing it a lot with Kaka. 94 rated, UEFA Dream Chasers icon. Let's have a deeper look into his stats. I know we looked at him yesterday and we sort of talked about he's great across the board, but maybe he's not like perfect in one area. But for me, Tom, it's those play styles.
Yeah, all 3 of them really, really usable. And I think the pros will really notice the rapid because that's the one that activates over time. So when these through balls are coming in, he has also got silver quick step.
Highlight it for me, Tom.
Listen, we'll get the circles
nice.
out today.
That's nice.
There's no light show today, it's the circles. But the quick step and then into a rapid plus, you see these through balls, they're happening all the time.
He's getting comfortable on the board now.
I'm getting used to it. I'm getting used to it.
Like a river.
But then also this and this are the 2 most important ones because finesse means you can shoot either side, low driven, certain angles. The plus, I noticed that as a gold play style, goes a lot further. You can really feel it when finishing.
Well, let's have a look at Samu Gamer in action and see how he's doing it. This was the game against Bradley. I know you two were sort of casting an eye on it, Shori. What is he doing in particular that he's giving him so much success?
He's the main man at First Time Through Ball Factory. I'm telling you that for free. This man, he can carve it out of absolutely anywhere, Samu Gamer, and it's the reason he is scoring so many goals. You see here, it's the flashbang. You literally cannot, we cannot compete. This is what I'm thinking. There's no way you can get anywhere near this kind of thing. Just so efficient in front of goal, and I'm not surprised he's won these.
His pace in the final third, Tom, seems to be the big one. A lot of players sort of, they think. He feels like he's playing very instinctively. And is that also he's playing so instinctively because he's not dropped any points yet?
Yeah, I think it starts building. Momentum builds. All right, I played the first game. He's obviously come from the E Serie A as well, so he's full of confidence. He's come in and started well. I think the best thing about him is variety. Yeah, you can first time through. We'll see one of them goals. All right, I can't first time through it, but I'll play 6 passes and go in. It doesn't matter. Like the best players can have a variety of attack, should I say?
Well, you mentioned the best players. One of the best players who have ever done it, produced one of his best performances here at the 2025 ECL. It's Tex, and he's joined with Ryan right now.
Thank you very much, Richard. I thought you were going to make a joke there, to be honest. I'm sure you refrained yourself. But as you mentioned, I'm joined by Tex. That game, 6-6. You don't seem too happy about it, but I think it's an important point. So talk me through that game.
Yeah, nah, to be honest, Ilian was through on goal every minute, and I didn't know what to do. I was 6-3 down, and I managed to pull it back to 6-6. So I'm not going to sit here and be delighted about it. It's 1 point. It's not 3. If it is 3, I'll be smiling right now, but I'm not.
Yeah, the thing is, of course, you're still in contention to finish in that top 24. I think the aim is, of course, just getting into tomorrow, whether it's top 8 or top 24. You've got some tough upcoming games. How will you use this time off to prepare for it?
Just sit backstage and breathe and try to calm down, because I know I've got the ability. It's just about performing it on the big stage, which I've been struggling with recently. So let's see how it goes. I think one win, I'm through probably.
Yeah,
so.
I would say so, 100%. If you say about struggling with it, what do you think it is that is making you struggle? You just can't really pinpoint it.
Just mentals. Like, all these lot know in practice I'm good, but you come to a tournament and I struggle at the moment. So we'll see. But when it's pinpointed, I'll be back. But let's hope it's in the next 2 games and tomorrow.
Yeah, one thing I can say is, of course, there's a reason why you're one of the best, that, if not the best, that we've ever seen. But let's head on over to the host desk with FG.
Yeah, thank you very much. Very well done to Tex. That was some comeback. Now, we've seen so much good action. It's only right, Santo, I come to you. That last round of fixtures, Samu Gamer flying the flag for Italy.
He's absolutely flying. I mean, the stakes are so high and he's crashing it. I mean, 12 points in 2 days and he's cooking again. We hope to see up front.
Yeah, it looks like he's doing really, really well. I mean, Shells, let's focus on the next fixture we've got then. So we've got Neat against Nicholas. Nicholas is on 9 points as well. We saw how well Samu played and how well Johnny played as well. Nicholas, I mean, if he gets 3 more points here, do you think we're secure in the top 3 already?
I definitely think if you get around 12 points, the top 3 could be decided. But Nicholas, the Iceman, up against Neat, 2 giants of the scene. It'll be a tough battle. I'm not sure who comes out of this one.
We've also got Jaden against Levy Finn, which is happening on our B stream. For these players right now, 12 players are getting eliminated here, Santu. How much more tension can you feel in the studio today?
There's a lot of tension actually in the studio. I see players shouting to the coach, shouting to himself, vamos, 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 andiamo, in Italian as well. So yeah, the tension is high.
The tension's high. We're not going to make you guys wait any longer. Let's head over to our casters for the next round of fixtures.
Thank you very much, FG. Look, we are jumping in very quick too.
Thank you. It is back to the C stream then, and we've got Jaden versus Levy Finn. You actually heard the desk talking about how important this one is, especially for Levy. He has an opportunity to jump up into those top 8 placements, guarantee himself a spot in the round of 16 for Sunday. On the other side for Jaden, of course, E-Premier League runner-up for 2 years in a row. Certainly last year in the eChampions League, he had some difficult fixtures, and I don't think he was shy to try and not blame that on why he didn't perform, but also suggested that was certainly up there with why he wasn't able to progress further in the tournament. But this is going to be one of his harder fixtures of the 6 for sure. If he can find a result here, could be massive for his chances in the eChampions League. But Levy Finn, I think, has been underestimated, understated, underrated in recent times. Because there's all the talk about Anders Vergang, and he takes all the plaudits, takes all the headlines, but Levy really is a huge threat in this competition and should certainly be keeping an eye on him for a potential winner for this tournament. It's kind of crazy. There's so many names in this tournament that could go on to win this entire thing. But it's about being consistent. You saw the interview with Tex. He said, you know, in practice, I'm on form. Everyone knows I'm a good player, but as soon as I get to these tournaments, something just isn't clicking. You need to be making sure you are at your very best and just dealing with these high-pressure scenarios. So the real question is, who's going to take this one? A win for Levy sends him up into the top 8. And then on the other side, it's going to be a long old day for Jaden. If he loses this one, he's 2-1 at the moment. So he is at least on 6 points, and most of the players seem to be in agreement that 7 or 8 points should at least get you top 24 and get you into those playoffs. And ultimately, that's the goal. Get to Sunday, give yourself the chance to compete to get to the finals in Munich. We're underway. We're going to have Jaden kicking from left to right in the yellow. And Levy Finn from right to left in already. Jaden with a chance. Tries to just cut one across. And if you want visual confirmation of the tables that I was talking about, there they are for you. Was on the left-hand side there. But now Jaden has to try and hold back Levy Finn. He is so good when going forward. Difficult to manage sometimes. And can you stop Rivaldo putting one in? Oh, he is so calm under pressure. In the 3rd minute, Levy Finn just cancels around him. A little fake shot. Sends the goalkeeper to Nadia. And he's already got a goal lead here. And early goals just do wonders for your confidence as well. I mean, unless it's against you, then of course, does terrible things for your confidence. But also, if you do concede early, you can just, you know, toss it up to, all right, well, I wasn't quite ready, not quite warmed up. I'll get back into it. And Levy already getting that goal. I tell you what, he could find a second straight away here if he plays this one correctly. Kaka almost gets the ball through. Salah somehow finds Ricken. I don't think that was intentional, but he will take it. Salah loses the ball though. And now Jaden can just concentrate on trying to hold on to this ball a little bit and try and deny those opportunities for Levy. Goes for an over-the-top through ball, but doesn't work out. You can see Jaden on the left. 6 points, 19th position at the moment. Levy Finn with Kaka on his right foot. Good save from Alisson. And with the current standings, Levy Finn goes up to 5th place on 10 points. So as I was alluding to, it is a huge game for him to try and stay with that leading pack. Oh, good ball. Rivaldo again. The opening goal scorer. This time looks for help from Mo Salah. Everyone's lining up, but no one willing to take a shot. Maybe Ricken will, but can't beat Thuram. Can already tell it's going to be heartbreak today on both sides of the table. Someone's going to go out. There's going to be just a point in it. Maybe it just comes down to tiebreakers, and I think it could be the same on the upper side of the table as well. Every goal is going to count here today. And there's been a lot of them already. Could be another one here, but Ricken's denied. Kaka can't get it past Yap Sam. David Beckham playing in a central midfield role. Not the traditional right midfield you would have seen him many a time. But that item can do both. Free kick then for Levy Finn. He's taking his time with it. Ricken. Back to Ricken again. Oh, it's flawless. The execution is perfect. Just waiting for Ricken to find that pass again. He found his space and he knew exactly where he wanted to put the ball as well. As soon as the goalkeeper moves across, it's a simple finish. And we've not had too many one-sided games on this stream. I'd say maybe the closest to being one-sided was a 3-0 victory to Peixoto. But I worry with how Levy is playing at the moment and the pressure that he's applying. If Jaden doesn't slow things down and find a response of his own, could be a heavy defeat for him. And we know Jaden has the capability to get back into these games. As I mentioned, 2-time runner-up in the E-Premier League alongside Mark Marley for Brighton. Just needs to find a bit of rhythm. And he just can't get out of his own box at the moment. Kaka plays one to Mo Salah! Good save from Alisson. How important could that be? Corner fizzed in, but Alisson grabs it again. Arguably, Levy should have had 3 there, but denied by the goalkeeper. It's a good ball, it's a good attempt. He's going to get a second bite of the cherry here. Goalkeeper comes out, and that is well played by Jaden. Boy, did he need it. This one was in danger of starting to spiral out of control if it had have gone to 3-0, but the save from Alisson and then goes right up the other end. Does get a second chance with the ball bobbling back to him for the pass, but a well-worked goal in the end, seeing the goalkeeper off his line and just quickly analysing that situation and making sure Kaka can poke it in. Game on. See other games, important games for both sides of the table. Resende against Young. Young currently leading 2-1 there. And boy, does Young need those points. You can see he pushes himself up to 4 points. If he would just win that one, Resende would stay on 3. So a battle down at the bottom. So now how does Levy Finn respond? Could have been 3-0 up. Instead, now it's just 2-1. Sometimes they're the most frustrating things to try and deal with, but Salah looking to try and shift it onto his left, but Jadon was wise to it. And you saw there, Jadon just took a deep breath as he played the ball across. I think he knows he needs to take his time, but Kaka steals it away. Plays it back to Salah. One more to Rickett. Oh, Alisson again. Levy Finn is pounding on the door. But Jadon just refusing to open it up. Says, no thank you, come back tomorrow. Thank you very much. And now he can do exactly the same as he did before. Right down the other end. It's Xavi! Second chance and it's in. And we're all tied up 2-2. Now, when you talk about mentals in FC, Levy Finn could have been 3 up, then suddenly it's 2-1. Could have been 3-1 up, and then suddenly it's 2-2. 2 huge saves, and then the counter-attacks. You can see the difference when the goalkeeper just parries it too close to the other player. And the rebound goes in favour of Jadon. And just like that, we're all square. Headphones back in. And headphones back on. The double bubble. It's time to lock in. And I said that this one could have spiraled out of control. But I also said we know Jadon's capable of getting back into these ones, and he's proved exactly that. Great resilience. A little bit of goalkeeper movement just to deny Levy Finn, and the counter-attacks have been incredible. Can Levy Finn get one here, though? He looks so dangerous when he's going forward. Still has it with Salah. Lucio, though, worth his weight in gold as a defender. Would be a lot of gold as well, because Lucio's a big boy. The real question is, can Jadon take the lead in this game? He really apply that pressure to Levy. And of course, this changes the whole complexion of that league table as well, with Levy previously getting 3 points. Now, he would only be getting the 1. Which would be good news for all those that are chasing that top 8 position here in the league table. You can see all those players on 9 points. Fernandez, Peixoto, Vergang, RVP legend, Danny Pitbull. Even Levi David, who we had in the previous game, he would be tied with Levy Finn if it stayed like this, as David Beckham, though, marching forward alongside Rickard. Kaká's in the middle of the box, but plays it back to Beckham. Hullet is also there, supporting run. Just runs a little bit too far, and in the end, Levy just runs into trouble, as now counter is on again. Plays the ball through, it's Kylian Mbappe. Works it out wide, as somehow Salah gets to that one. Has support from Mbappe again, back to Rivaldo. Is it going to be another counter-attack? Slows down, but still finding player after player, and Jadon takes the lead. From 2-0 down, being smothered by Levy Finn. Suddenly he finds his footing in this game and takes the lead. And it was patient play. He was just trying to find that extra pass over and over again. It was a great counter-attack in the end, and I think he just had Levy worried. A little bit panicked with his defence, constantly player switching, trying to catch up. And then just like that, it changes things all over again for that overall leaderboard. Does Levy Finn instantly respond though? Hullet. Denied. And now I think we know where this one's going. Right up to Kylian Mbappe. Kaka, Salah, Mbappe, they're just all working together in tandem. Doesn't quite get the ball through this time though. Here's Rickon. Rivaldo has space to walk into. Can play back to Bale if he wants to, but he's looking for that pass in the middle. Sadly not able to find it, and look where it puts Jaden in the knockout phases. Up into 9th position, joint with 5th place, albeit on tiebreakers. It's going to be so up and down today. We are in for an excellent day of action. Obviously the first year experimenting with this format in the Champions League and here at the eChampions League, and I think I love it. So much drama. Salah finds Kaka. Oh, and Mbappe's through. And if he's onside, oh, he was onside, but Buffon makes the save, and Jaden was not happy about it. Salah wins the ball back. Xavi into Kaka, stolen away. And it will be half-time. I think Jaden a little bit frustrated because he knows he could have been 4-2 up there. But what a comeback. From 2-0 down, and Levy Finn, let's be honest, could have been 3 up. Had a chance to go 3-1 up as well. But it was 2 huge saves that then down the other end, the counter-attack. So it's going to be 3-2 going into half-time, and in the race for chasing top 8, this is a massive game. So headsets back on. A little time to unwind and chat to the coach and talk strategy. So now Jaden is going to be kicking from right to left. It's going to be Levy Finn from left to right as we switch sides, of course. Beckham can't get past Lucio. Levy Finn looking for an answer. But every time he does lose the ball, the counter-attack potential from Jaden has been incredible. And now when you have the lead, it's a very different game you want to play. Suddenly you're inclined to hold on to that ball a little bit more. Maybe you're not going to look to instantly launch that counter-attack in fear of giving the ball away and taking those risks. And there is one of them happening. It's a nice attempt at a dink. First time through ball. I think it was Shells that was talking about it on the desk. Those first time through balls are absolutely deadly. And now Rickon just biding his time. Sauntering his way through the midfield at the moment. Does find Salah. Could strike it here and will, but it goes wide. Here's Rickon. This time finds the player. This time it's Kaka, and this time it is a goal. And boy, was that needed for Levy Finn. And the longer this went on where he was behind, I think the frustration would have been kicking in a bit more. Minute after minute. He was patient with Rickon. He saw the gap for Kaka. And you can see Levy Finn noticed the switch from Jaden, and he took full advantage of it. So we're all tied up again. And what has been another incredible game in the eChampions League, and we're not done yet. Rivaldo, space. Keeper comes out, but he does not find another player for Levy Finn, so Jaden can look to launch that counter-attack, that signature counter-attack that's been going so well for him. The player lock switching has been incredible as well from Jaden. Salah tries to dink one into Mbappe, but it does result in a corner, and we know how deadly corners can be! Oh! It was almost another bicycle kick of glory. And now suddenly the counter-attack is going to be in favour of Levy Finn here. Rivaldo needs a little bit of help. Does find Bale. Recycles now out to Hullet. From distance! And out of nowhere, Hullet slams one into the back of the net. It loops over the goalkeeper. From one end where a bicycle kick was almost a dream goal. Levy Finn just spots the goalkeeper slightly off his line here. And he regains his lead. And Jaden's going to have to dig deep yet again to get back into this one. And not only does he regain the lead, but he regains his position in the top 8. With that goal, Levy Finn suddenly up into 4th place. That's how close it is right now. Here's Kylian Mbappe into Kaka. Plays one more to Rivaldo. Oh, it's brilliant. It's beautiful. Both players going forward right now look incredible. And just when Levy Finn thought that maybe he was going to start to gain control of this tie, Jaden had something for him. It was just that shift inside, and watch the run. Saw Rivaldo making it. And it's a top finish as well. So you blink and you'll miss it. It's 4-4. Mbappe brings him down. That is going to be a free kick. What a game. It's honestly tough to say who's going to win this one. I mean, Levy Finn has a chance to maybe get one here, but that's denied. In the early stages, it was looking like it was all Levy Finn, but then a period of play, we got to witness just how good Jaden is at going forward. It could just come down to a sloppy mistake that makes the difference between these two. Rivaldo gets beaten to it by Cafu. Who's prepared to take more risks here? Well, that's a ball. Rivaldo, keepers off his line, and he will find the back of the net. Levy Finn again takes the lead here. How many times can Jaden afford to go behind and get back into this one? What a ball this is to the left-hand side. The right back just caught sleeping. And Levy Finn takes full advantage of it. And then slams it near post with a small amount of goalkeeper movement to the middle. So Jaden takes his spot in the top 8 again. Last time we saw an instant reply. Is that one onside? Looks like no, it was offside, but Buffon got there anyway. Samu Gamer and Johnny, the only 2 players to win every game so far on 12 points. But then you've got Nicholas, Emre Yilmaz, and Levy Finn, who we're watching on 10 points. Of course, still being unbeaten, which is important. Rivaldo now. Where do you go from here, though? You can see the pressure that Levy Finn's applying, but he does get it to Mbappe, out to Xavi. One more to Kaka, was trying to line up the shot, but just too many players in the way. And now suddenly the player who was getting counter-attacked is looking for the counter-attacks himself. Space again on the left-hand side. Instead just plays this one safe into the middle to Beckham. Ricken. Runs being made by Kaka, but well watched by Jadon. As we go into the 75th minute, Mbappe, he is through here. He's going to get a chance, but with the heel-to-heel, it just slowed him down a little bit. Could have struck it first time, but maybe felt like it wasn't a good enough chance. Tried to raise those percentages. Instantly won back by David Beckham. Kaka trying to burst away, instead could strike it. Wants to find the pass, does find the pass. David Beckham denied by Alisson. Alisson has been incredible this game. And I think Levy is agreeing with me. Probably feels like, what do I have to do? That's 3 huge saves from Alisson just in this game alone. So with just under 15 minutes left, then it's a chance for both players to make a few changes here. Remember, plenty of games being played at the same time right now. 8 different matches currently underway. And this, I feel, is going to be a nervy ending. In a game that's been very back and forth. Difficult one to call. We haven't seen more than a 1-goal lead since the opening of the game, when Levy Finn was able to take a 2-goal lead, but it was very quickly snatched back away from him. The corner's taken. Gervinho now on the pitch. And Hullet plays one back. Oh, it's a 1-2 that almost works out perfectly. Alisson again the hero. I mentioned the other games, and then we have 8 of them being played right now. See, it might be 9, excuse me. But look at the amount of goals that are going in. I think Richard Buckley was talking about it on the desk. No game was under 5 goals in the previous, and it's exactly the same here. This is what these players are trained and paid to do. Find the back of the net. Can Levy Finn find another one here, though, to take a 2-goal lead going into these final 10 minutes? The answer's no. And you know what that means. Counter-attack time. Rivaldo the first target. Mbappe's making a run through. Was offside, though, so he just holds the ball up, but yellow shirts flooding forward. Can't get past Yapstam. Brilliant defending from Jadon. From Levy Finn, excuse me. And now Levy Finn has the chance to counter on himself. He's going to have David Beckham here. Plays it back into Thierry Henry. Gervinho to his left, Kaka to his right. Unable to beat Lucio, though. When does Levy Finn start to think about just holding on to the ball a bit? As it stands, he would be in that top 8 with 2 matches left. A great position to be in. And a win here would pretty much guarantee him a spot at least in those playoffs. Especially with so many draws that I'm seeing. The amount of teams still on 4 points. Mbappe tries to slide one through to Rivaldo. As time ticks on, it's looking less likely that Jadon can find a win here, but maybe he can steal a point. Thierry Henry darting towards the corner flag, but plays it instead to David Beckham. He's going to be offside, so there's a chance here for Jadon to find one. We've already had so much last-minute drama here in the eChampions League. Will we get another here? Maybe, just maybe, Ricken into Rivaldo! Oh, Buffon! We've seen so many brilliant saves from Alisson, but maybe Buffon has just become the hero. 2 minutes of added on time. Ball won back by Jadon, but given away. And is that his chance in this game, also disappearing with the ball? As Levy Finn just now needs to stop, but he does lose possession. Jaden's got a chance. Jaden finds Mbappe! And it's more late drama in the eChampions League. Jaden does find the equaliser. And Levy Finn will be kicking himself. All he had to do was hold on to the ball. And he makes one wrong turn. And just stealing the ball away there for Jaden. And then look at the run. The player switch as well. The player lock was fantastic. And he buries it. And realistically, that should be the last kick of the game. But maybe after the kickoff, Jaden... No, there won't be a chance for Levy Finn. It is going to be the final result. It is 5-5. What an incredible game we've just witnessed. And again, it was more last-minute drama. A game with a lot of ups and downs. A 2-0 lead to begin with for Levy Finn. I thought he was going to run away with it, but great resilience being shown by Jaden. And how important could that point be? Not just for Jaden, and not just for Levy Finn, but for everyone around them as well. It means that Levy Finn will start to drop away from that leading pack in the top 8. And don't get me wrong, he's still got a real chance of getting into the automatic last 16. It's certainly going to be more difficult now. As for Jaden, he puts himself up to 7 points, and he'll be in the same position as Levy now. Will we be witnessing both of them in the playoffs? Well, that's going to do for us here on the C stream. Let's go back to the main stream.
Competition. Well, Nicholas, he might not have lost. He still is unbeaten. He still has got quite a healthy point tally in the Champions League. Up next is Matthias Panano v Levy David. But so many of you at home are talking about the Mystery League. Check this out, and it might give you a few more clues.
Only 2 teams of this league have ever won the UEFA Champions League.
It's where the special one started his career. Diogo Jota also started his career in this league.
I'm the reigning champion of this league.
There are 2 players from this league here at the eChampions League. 1904, 1904, la 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 la, la 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 la.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
Nominations are open. The Electronic Arts Positive Player Award, which recognises esports competitors who are committed to positive play and who show outstanding sportsmanship towards opponents, the leagues and the fans. Go to ea.com/player-award/FC-pro and submit your nominee today for the Electronic Arts Positive Player Award. Welcome back to the eChampions League. We are here. It is day 2 of the ECL League phase, and every single one of our players have now played their first games today. Tex has got it all to do. He's currently still in the knockout phases as it stands, but it is tight. That man, Anders Vergang, as well, has been brilliant today. He started off really, really well. There is so much to play for. That man just conceded a goal in the last seconds of that round. Joining me at the host desk is Santu and Mr. Brandon Smith. Brandon, how on earth are we going to predict what's going to happen here?
I mean, look, there's a world, isn't there, where Johnny, the defending champion, could win every game. I mean, it would be incredible for him to do that. But you're right, predictions, I can't wait for round 6 when it all starts unfolding. Who's in the top 8, who's in the top 24. I mean, whoever's on production back there, fair play. It's going to be a busy night for you. Yeah, it is going to be a busy night. We've been clipping up all the goals. We've been showing you as much as we can here. Santu, you were watching Danny Pitbull. We thought at one moment he was going to complete another comeback. Remember yesterday, he was 3-0 down and he completed the comeback there. It wasn't to be in that game.
Actually, we were a bit of a commentary course. You know, we were just commentating that we passed the line and he conceded the goal. Now, a lot of Italians dropped a bit of points. Of course, we're waiting for Samuel to play. But, you know, I really hope the Italians can come back again.
Absolutely impartial as ever. You love to see it. You can see the table behind us as well. I mean, one man who did drop points finally, Brandon, was Nicholas. He's been absolutely fantastic. 3 wins out of 3 yesterday. Wasn't the result for him today.
No, but at the same point, we were speaking a lot yesterday about how many points would be enough for a top 8. If he wins one more game, you know what, he's looking all right. 13 points there, depending on what else happens. The question for you, Santu, is every single Italian going through, do you reckon?
Yesterday, I was going to say yes.
Yesterday, you're going to say yes?
Yes, I was going to say yes. Actually, yesterday, I said yes. They will go. Today, they dropped a bit of points down the way, so I'm going to say no. Unfortunately, no.
I mean, there's still so much more to play for here in our Manchester studio. I mean, Levi David, Mr. Brandon Smith, he's got a massive game coming up next against Matti Bonanno. I mean, we're looking at him. He's not far away from them top 8 positions.
Absolutely, and I think Ryan was speaking about it a bit yesterday, that he was just trying to get out of him like how good he really is, and he likes to play it down. Remember, he's qualified for the World Championships. He's up there, one of the best players in the world, and I think that this is a great opportunity for him again to show this weekend. Matthias Bonanno, though, on a bit of form.
And it's not just the action that we are covering here. We're also teaching you how to play FC a little bit better. We're going to head over to R3, our analysis, where Grav is with Tom Lees.
And in this R3 segment, we have, this is going to be all EPL, because of course we had Italy over there, but we have a former EPL champ, and we're going to break down some of Jaden's gameplay. So Tom, you played against him. Talk to me.
Yeah, I'm very happy you mentioned Jaden, because he's actually the reason I'm not playing here. I lost to him in the semi-final, which was a game to make it, and he's a very, very good player, and he's showing it today. Obviously, he's gone for a 4-4-2 setup at Kaka, one of the main players. We've seen him a lot, haven't we? And Mbappe. This is because Jaden loves his pace, he loves his through balls, and loves getting in behind. He plays very, very fast, and I think this team has been built around that.
What do you think about Ricken, Salah, Kimmich? There's some interesting players, because I don't think we've seen Kimmich that much.
Yeah, it's funny actually. I spoke to Jaden, and the reason for not using Hullet,
yes,
he's the only player not using Hullet.
Yes, he is.
Because he thinks that Hullet makes some runs that he doesn't want involved with.
Okay.
Hullet, basically, when he recycles on the edge of the box, he thinks Hullet gets into the box too quickly. And he said he noticed it in practice. He said he wasn't comfortable with it. He likes his centre mids like waiting on the edge of the box so they can play it into the strikers. And that's why he's ended up with the midfield pairing that he's got.
You were mentioning the run, so we're going to break those down, because of course you know how Jaden plays. Talk to me about this.
I mean, I've seen this happen to myself. You know,
Yes.
this is so familiar, because this is how he got me in the E-Premier League. The triggering of the runs and the use of the player locks. You can see he player locks twice there. One of them's fake and cancels it. Well, the other one he plays. He then triggers the run out to the right, and you can see here he's on the right, brings it into Mbappe, recycles there, And it's just, look how quick this passing is. It's so good. Look.
Tiki-taka.
Tiki-taka at its fine. These are the goals I love. I love these kind of goals because it's just pure passing play. We're going to break this down, and I'm going to get on the controller and try and tell you exactly what he is doing. So as he's playing this forward, we see he's got it with Kimmich, not Hullet. He's already player locked there, so he goes once. Then again, he's player locking. How's he doing this? Pressing the two sticks in, and he's flicking the right stick to Mbappe. So one movement, pressing R3, L3, then flicking the right stick to select Mbappe. He now knows he can play it there, so it's just an X pass in. And as he's done that, he's already pressed L1. If we just take it back ever so slightly, so this is the important part.
Yes.
Keep going, keep going, keep going. And you will see what happens to Salah. Can I just highlight Salah a second?
Yeah, go for it.
There. Just please watch him. As the ball goes to Mbappe, Salah starts asking for the ball. That's because he's triggered the run with L1 and he's faced that way towards Salah. So we can play it through now. As it goes to Mbappe, look, Salah is now asking for the ball.
He's triggered now.
Yeah, he's pressed L1 and faced the left stick towards Salah, so he's asking for it. That run stretches the defence. It means that Bale is now back here. And we were speaking earlier about the way he likes to recycle and where he likes Ruud Hullet. So you can see when he gets it back, stop it there. The positions are all good, and the centre midfielders are all waited. He likes this build-up. We see there, and he's going to wait for the strikers here and here to get back onside as well. Sorry, my circles aren't perfect, but you can see what I'm after.
It makes sense. Ruud Hullet would be probably, I don't know, in this area, and he doesn't like him here, or he could be here and he doesn't like him there.
Yeah, what I'd imagine is the run, Hullet would be too far in the box, acting like another striker. That's not what he wants. So we'll play it through. And he likes his team being set up. So you can see Kimmich is exactly where he wants him. Sorry, can we just take that back again? Because that is the perfect example of why he's not using Hullet.
Yes.
When it goes to Rivaldo.
In here, yeah?
Yeah. Watch. Kimmich.
Yes.
Is exactly where he wants him. And Xavi is just going to come back into the position, into the central midfield position so he can recycle.
Yes.
His argument to me was that Ruud Hullet would probably be in there. He doesn't want him there.
Yeah.
He can't recycle. He can't do his patterns of play that he's so used to. So we can play it through now, and the pattern of play is already set up. And now this is where he's just using his mechanical play. Look at this, pass, pass, pass. Simple as that. It's so quick. The turn and the shot, it's just perfect. But that's all started from his centre midfield positions, and that is why he's not using Hullet.
I mean, the main man, Tom, broke it down perfectly. So now, from a former EPL champ to a current EPL champ, we have a player profile with Matias Bonanno. Matias, what are you showing us?
My name is Bonanno, and this is my history. I started playing when I was 5 years. My father bought the console, PlayStation 2, I think. I started to play football in one team when I was 5'2". It's like similar than video games. My first team was Argentinos Juniors in the League of Argentina. I like to play football, but no practice, so I started to play more video games. I live in Rosario for 18 years, and my family all the life there. It was a difficult decision for us to move to Spain, but it's my opportunity for playing in Europe. The lose in the final of the Champions League against Nico, I feel like it's mine. Nico scored one goal, and after that I lose my mentality. It's one of the worst losses in my career. But I feel like I was the best player in that tournament. Man City is an incredible club. They have like a relationship with the Argentinian players. I won 2 Premier League titles, but I want more, and in this case, the eChampions League. I need to win now. I'm not thinking in the past. Win the group stage, qualifier for the knockouts, top 8, and after win the tournament.
Great to hear from Bonanno. Well, how far will he go in this competition? Only one way to find out. Over here on the C Stream, though, we have a rematch of the quarterfinals of the eChampions League 2024. Last year, Levi Finn did take down Di Fernandez 3-1 in the quarterfinals, and of course, Levi Finn went on to get all the way to the grand finals, only losing out to his fellow German, Johnny, and ending up as runner-up in that competition. Can Fernandez get any revenge here in the league stage of the eChampions League 2025? Levy has just gone through quite the late drama in the previous game, conceding in the final seconds against Jaden to throw away 2 points. So now suddenly, every game becomes a little bit more important now for Levy Finn if he wants to get into that top 8. Starting to fall away from the leaders. Can he make up for that last-minute equaliser in the previous? Or will Fernandez get the revenge that he seeks from last time they played? We're underway. Levy Finn is going to be kicking off, and will be kicking from left to right in the grey. Fernandez in the yellow. And already an early chance here maybe for Levy, and he will find it! Levy Finn utilises Ricken to full effect. And again, it is another early goal. Happened against Jaden as well. I think that might have been one of the quickest we've seen so far. Someone set a stopwatch, set the timer, check the record. Has anyone scored a faster one so far this tournament? That is one way to make a statement after the disappointing end to your previous game. So how does Fernandez reply? Fernandez, who got his position here in the eChampions League through competing in La Liga, was able to get to the semi-finals over there, get to top 4. So he's no stranger to these big games. And he's also not going to be a stranger to being behind. He'll know exactly how to get back into things. Get another look at the live standings on that left-hand side and how everything kind of shifts around. Levy Finn with a victory would suddenly push himself up to the top 3. But of course there are still 9 other games that haven't been played yet. So everyone else will be playing catch-up. Lucio denies Levy Finn another chance, and now he got an opportunity here just to hold on to the ball and see maybe if he can find a breakthrough. It's a great first time over the top through ball, and he will be through on goal with Lorente, tries to chip it. Ricken gets the ball, and Ricken so close to finishing it. Timed it green as well, but it's just gone wide. What a chance that was for Fernandez. And you can see with Fernandez currently losing this game, he would drop down into 8th position. The winner of this game really sets themselves up nicely for top 8. Whereas the loser suddenly becomes a nervy last game. Otherwise, they might find themselves in the knockout phases. I think both of them will feel comfortable that they will be at least in the knockout phases. It may even be impossible for them not to be at this point, mathematically. Maradona into Ricken. Stam denies. And Levy Finn stands strong once more. Good ball out wide. Salah has the space, and he does have players arriving in the middle if he wants to use them, but he's just trying to beat Zambrotta. Unable to do so. A second attempt at it, maybe. Here's Ricken again. Looking to see if anyone has space on the edge. Doesn't need it in the end, just slams it near post. And Levy Finn finds himself 2 goals to the good yet again here. But that is what happened in his previous game, and he went on to draw it 5-5, so he knows that he needs to take advantage of this pressure. You want to try and start burying your opponent. You don't want to allow them to get back into the game. It's starting to look a little bit dicey down at the bottom of that table as well. See how close it's going to be in the elimination spots. Maradona gets the ball taken away from him, but I think the referee's going to pull it back for a free kick, which he will. Anything special from the training ground for Fernandez? Probably just a short one. We'll play it short. Nice ball out wide to Rickard, actually. Surprised he found that space. You can see Levy-Finn trying to cover all these angles. Some hectic player switching. Maradona will dink it. But maybe that was the problem. It was a bit more of a dink rather than a powerful shot. And the keeper was able to grab it, and then the ball goes out of play. That's a shame for Fernandez. That's a waste of a corner. It's not just the eChampions League last year that these two players have competed against each other in FC competition. Back in 2023, they played each other as well. As now Fernandez, maybe with Kaká, can find one, and he will. And just like back in 2023, it was goals galore. And it looks like we might get more of the same, but Levy-Finn did win that one 5-4 as well. So Fernandez has never beaten Levy in official FC competition. But at least he's now got his ticket back into this game. Is it going to be the same old story for Levy-Finn, where he takes a 2-goal lead and then allows his opponent back in? Is unable to punish them for all of his early pressure. Remember, against Jadon, he did have chances to go 3 up. I guess the same can't really be said here. Fernandez did reply a little bit better. There's Kaká now. Twists and turns around Stam. Stam just about clings onto it. Beckham, though, gets a second chance. And Stam is there again. A constant presence in the box is Jaap Stam. There's good reason why he is picked so heavily between teams and players here at this event. Space on the right, does find him as well. Cuts inside with Salah. Plays it to Rickard, looks for the through ball, almost there as well. But Fernandez now has a chance to break. Goes for a risky through ball, but easily denied. And it's currently like ping pong, back and forth. Rivaldo, tricky on the ball. Out to Hullet, inside to Rickard. One more to Salah, and it's going to be 3. When you get that position with Salah and you have the option to try and finesse it to the top corner, you drive it near post. It'll be a bit of a guessing game if you're the goalkeeper trying to move it across. But unlike his previous game, Levy-Finn now reinstates his 2-goal lead. You can see the goalkeeper just shimmying across in case there was going to be a finesse to the far corner. Levy-Finn was wise to it. Now Fernandez off the kickoff. Already looking pretty dangerous, but again, Levy-Finn just seems to have his number time and time again. Wouldn't be the end of the world to lose this game for Fernandez. Still be on 9 points, but of course there are plenty of people that could catch him up going into the next set of games, so that's always going to be the worry. Levy-Finn now out to Hullet once more. Does he go for the same pass into Salah? You can see the runners being made, but instead he's just holding it with Hullet. You can see he's hoping that gap will present itself. Does find a gap in the end. The player lock switch. Oh! It was almost the exact recipe he was searching for. All but for a good save in the end. See that chasing pack on the left-hand side, eagerly waiting to play their games, and if Fernandez does drop points here, they'll be licking their lips at the potential to send themselves into the top 8 with 1 match remaining. Maradona, though, has hit a few from here already, does turn and will get a chance to shoot. Oh my goodness. thought surely that was going to be buried. That's another chance that's gone wayward here for Fernandez. Will he be ruining those chances when we come the end of this game? As now Levy Finn can look to attack on his own, and he will punish Fernandez. Levy Finn takes a 4-1 lead now. He really wants to try and solidify that spot in the top 8. And a win here certainly would have one foot in that door of the top 16. A tough pill to swallow for Fernandez after a disappointing miss with Maradona. There's not much else you can do but suck it up and go next. Still have plenty of time in this game. One before halftime would certainly make things a little bit easier, but again, Yatstam ever present. As Fernandez wins the ball back. Maybe one last chance for Fernandez before the half. He's doing well to recycle play, but you can see that Levy Finn making it awkward for him to go forward. Good defensive work from Levy, but can you defend that one? Oh, and is that a low-driven finesse? It might have just been. And perhaps that's going to be the key to get back in this game. He's already tried a few other methods of shooting and has been unsuccessful thus far. However, this time, no saving that one for the goalkeeper. Finds the ball inside for Kaká. Yeah, and I think that looked like a low-driven finesse to me. What an important goal that is for Fernandez and his chances in this game. Maybe one last lump forward before the 45. 2 minutes of added on time, so Levy Finn will get an attack here if he wants it. Oh, he does give the ball away. And actually, now Fernandez. No, okay, it's denied. And instead it will be Levy Finn who gets the final attack. Loses the ball and it's going to be half-time. 4-2 in favour of Levy Finn. So Levy Finn with the current standings currently sits towards the top of the table within the top 4. Fernandez drops down to 8th position, and that will be a very very difficult 8th position to be in. Because all the chasing pack will start to find points around you and probably send you down a little bit lower into the playoffs. Been a good match so far though, and Levy Finn has certainly shown a little bit more character than the previous. Not allowing Fernandez to get both goals back and sending it to be all square. I think maybe he learned some lessons in the previous matchup against Jaden at how deadly that counter-attack can be when he is in control. He's just slowed down that pace a little bit. But with the second goal for Fernandez, that might just give him a little bit of hope going into this second half, which we are underway now. Fernandez will get the first chance here in this second half, and there is space. Saw Rivaldo was making the run. That's how it all stands at the moment. And there's the current fixtures that are being played as well. But Kaká somehow worms his way through into Rivaldo. Fernandez has done well to get players back. He's going to have to work hard for this chance, is Levy Finn. And as expected, just too many bodies. But ball given away by Fernandez. Does get lucky with a little bobble. So he's still in possession here. Attempts a long raking through ball, but Levy Finn was wise to it as well. So look at the top of that leaderboard now. Levy Finn 11, Levy David 11. Nicholas and Emre Yilmaz, both on 10. Here's Rickett. Salah just has to back off as well. There's a whole wall of yellow shirts at the moment, so it's difficult to get that shot away. And Xavi steals the ball for Fernandez. Is there a breakaway? Difficult pass, but does find it to Ricken. But Ricken versus Stam, I mean, there's only one winner. So Nicholas currently losing 4-2, you can see at the bottom of your screen. And that does open up the top 8 a little bit. Samu Gamer, though, on 15 points, but let's just check in. Rickett turns, finds one more to Kaka, surely, and it will be. It's 5. So patient yet again from Levy Finn. The runner-up from last year's eChampions League is looking in fine form here in 2025. Just waits, bides his time, and then it's the double back. Turns on himself. And now he finds himself with a 3-goal lead yet again. It'll be a long old road back here for Fernandez, but not impossible. And as I was pointing out, Samu Gamer, 15 points, so still unbeaten and still yet to even draw a game. He's winning everything. Can Fernandez get one back here with Kaka? Tries to just hit one on the twist. You can see Young has just got a goal back against Samu, but Samu's still leading 3-2. It really would be quite something as if he's able to go 6 wins out of 6. I mean, it would be 5 out of 5 after this one. And that would guarantee him the spot, of course, in the top 8 of this table. Tries to hit one from distance, does Levy Finn. Also, just look at the bottom half of the table. Tex currently on 5 points. Not playing right now, though, so if he were to win his next game, he would hurtle up those leaderboards. I really am starting to wonder what that cut-off point is going to be. I've heard 7 thrown around. I've heard 8 thrown around. Is there a world where it could be even lower? Fernandez still holds a position in the top 8 at the moment, but Vergang yet to play, Peixoto yet to play. A lot of people that can overtake him. It will all come down to that last and final match of the day. .63 minutes gone, and Levy Finn is starting to look a bit more comfortable in this one. With a 3-goal lead, this is where you start to look towards game management. But as always in FC, a goal can change the complexion of everything. Start to make you worry, start to make Levy think about that previous draw that he had against Jadon. A 6th goal would surely seal it, though. Rickard biding his time, waiting for someone to come through, and in the end he waits for all of them to come towards him and just waltzes his way through the defence. Makes it 6 and puckers his lips. I mean, that really should be the game at 6-2. A player of his standard should not be throwing away a 4-goal lead. These things are never impossible. It's never over until it's over, especially with the extended time limit in these games compared to what you might typically play in FC. And of course, to be expected, the tactic screen is opened and Levy Finn now is going to be more than prepared for the pressure that's going to be applied by Fernandez now in these next moments. There is something to be considered about tiebreakers, goal difference. Fernandez isn't exactly in a bad position. You know, if you throw everything forward and then suddenly you concede another 3, if it were to come down to tiebreakers later on down the line, depending if goal difference comes into the equation, you might regret pushing for it. But at the same time, you push for it, you find a couple of goals, and it's the opposite. It's already been a brilliant day here at the eChampions League. Live from Manchester. But of course, all these players battling out to get to the finals in Munich. To be there at the same time as the Champions League final would be quite something for these competitors. As now, Xavi. From kickoff, can Fernandez find one instantly? This would be huge for his chances, as he does drive one, but it's gone wide, and I think that sums up his game. That's 2 or 3 now that have gone begging. "20 minutes remaining to find 4 goals and also to hold off a Levy Finn who is ruthless going forward. Rivaldo strikes. It does get blocked. Is there even enough time here for Fernandez at this point? It was a good pass, but Bale was there waiting. Kaka bursts through, and you're not catching him at this point. Doesn't actually convert the shot. I think this one is starting to fall away and slip through the fingers of Fernandez. It may have slipped through quite a while ago, to be honest. This has been an excellent display from Levy Finn. He's going to be a true threat in this competition, just as he was last year. How far can he go, though? Could he go one step further? Could he be lifting that trophy? So still a long road yet. But he's certainly doing his best to at least give himself a great opportunity. You can see he currently resides in 3rd position with this win, and here could be a 7th. It's gone wide. As for Fernandez, it's going to be a very different story. He's on 9 points. He's going to be caught up by a lot of the chasing pack. Maybe he gets one more, and he does. 10 minutes, 3 goals. Anyone fancy it? Does he fancy it? Again, not impossible. Improbable, not impossible. He's going to be on 9 points if he loses this game. He's going to have many players chasing him down. But he is still within striking distance. But it may not be in his hands. May require results to go elsewhere in his favour if he wants to secure a top 8 finish. But Levy Finn here, it's just about controlling the game now. With a 3-goal advantage, 10 minutes, you just keep the ball away. You play keep ball. Like a bunch of year 11s against some year 7s, if you know what I'm talking about. Maybe that's just for the UK audience. Certainly a deep dive into the tactics for Fernandez, but how will it bode? Does he have what it takes to make what would be one of the greatest comebacks we've seen so far in this competition this weekend? Could all start here with this attack. Does find the ball as well out wide. Kimmich. Finds one more as well. Xavi. A lot of bodies in the box to try and get through, and Levy Finn wins the ball back. And now this is where Levy just will hold on to the ball. See, a goal's just gone in for Jaden as well as he takes a 6-5 lead. It's in another high-scoring game after the previous. Has to go forward, does Fernandez. Can't afford to waste any time here, but that's the problem. You have to take risks, and those balls are going to be cut off. Just telegraphed at that point. So Levy Finn putting on a masterclass in this game and making up for the previous. And I really do think we have to keep our eye on him. There's just something special about the way that he sees the game and how he moves forward. Let's give the ball away here, but it's not going to matter. There is just not enough time now. Quite as simple as that. And you look at all the other games that are happening. I mean, 8 goals, 11 goals, 9 goals, 11 goals, 8 goals, 6 goals, 11 goals, 9 goals, 9 goals. And then 9 goals in this game. Every player here at this competition knows how to score. And you take us back a few years in FC, and it was more about whether you could actually score a goal. It's 1-0s, 0-0s. Very different meta nowadays. So much more difficult to defend. But Levy Finn will defend his position in the top 8, and he will be winning this one 6-3. He jumps up to 3rd in the table, of course, with more games still to be played in round 5. But he will definitely be within the top 8 going into his last game and having it in his own hands. Simple as that. If Levy Finn wins his last match, he will be qualifying into the round of 16. And he'll have a nice, easy Sunday to begin with before we then get to the latter stages. So a great game. Again, it's goals galore. And in the end, it is Levy Finn who takes down Fernandez, and emphatic fashion. Incredible game. Let's go back to the main stream.
Alihan Lyon.
Oh, it's a nasty one.
Who needs points.
That's a gruesome game. You don't want to play Alihan in any game, let alone the last one. Oh, wow, when you think of it. Both. Oh, goodness, I don't even...
Need points. Levy David. 11-point haul out of the 15 he has played for. He's in a fantastic position to make the top 8. Mr. Consistent when it comes to competitive FC. He's having a look over at the table, actually. He's seeing what the other results are doing. And he might even be looking at Fuma, who's 7-5 up against Johnny at the moment.
Yeah, for me, before the day started, I said Fuma and Brees make the top 24. I said both of them make it. However, Brees is looking wrong. But Fuma is still in contention to make it. He sees that game out against Johnny, 7-5 victory. That is a humongous boost of confidence there for Fuma, because he knows he's still alive.
He's sitting in 21st right now, and you think for the start of the day he would not be sitting in that position, but when Fuma gets going, I'm telling you, he's one of the scariest players in FC.
2 games, 2 wins for the 5-time E-League champion. We spoke about Alihan Lyon. He is up next, taking on the Eredivisie champ, Gio Bundy. Make sure to stay tuned for round 5.
Here we go then. We're into our semi-finals. Will it be Resende of Real Sporting or Di Fernandez of Cadiz? Kaka for a hat-trick! Resende! How on earth is this not the grand final? It's a semi-final. Nicholas against Emre Yilmaz. Nicholas, he's on his way to another grand final. Well, here we go then. It is time for the La Liga FC Pro Grand Final. Got a second. Nicholas looking to get things going early doors. Sharon Reed just about onside. Nicholas! Well and truly on his way.
That's legit.
Game, set, match.
The Iceman does it once again. 2 years in a row. Nicholas, your La Liga FC Pro champion.
have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
The best 32 players in the world.
Fighting for the right to sit on the throne at top of FC.
This means so much more than you think.
I cannot believe what I have just seen.
We could be watching something special here.
Your FC Pro World Champion.
Hello and welcome back to the eChampions League. It's the ECL League phase. It's nearly done, but not quite done because we don't really know how we're going to predict this. Casey, first things first, the action in that last round of fixtures was absolutely incredible. I mean, the table's behind us. Players are moving up and down as goals go in. How on earth are we going to predict who is coming back tomorrow?
No, it's absolutely insane because from yesterday to today, things are shifting. I was just on the B stream. Johnny versus Fuma. Fuma won 7-5. Johnny is no longer undefeated. Fuma is crawling his way back into this competition, and I'm here for it.
Now, Shells, you've been watching the action. You've been watching it closely. Is there anyone to keep an eye on? We're looking at the elimination section of the table. We're looking at some highlights first on the screen. I mean, this game between Levy and Matty, and this game between Fuma and Johnny, I mean, there's goals everywhere.
I definitely think the guy we need to watch out for today is Fuma, the man of the moment. Yesterday, obviously, he's finishing on 0 points, and we all know a quality player like Fuma, we expect him to see him at the top of the league, but he's shown up today.
And Levy Finn has shown up all week, and he's currently third in the table as it stands. He scored another amazing goal.
I just saw him in the hallway. It's the biggest smile that I've seen on him all weekend. I think he's so proud of his performance, and it's looking like he is setting himself up really, really well going into Knockout Sunday.
I mean, the pressure is rising. We're going to get the table up for you in a moment. What I can tell you is Tex is hanging on in this competition. He is hanging on. He is level on points, and he's only in the knockout phase on goal difference as it stands.
Yeah, I mean, Tex will be buzzing from the last, not really buzzing, but to clinch the draw in the last game, it's a decent result, but he needs to perform in the last 2 rounds. Otherwise, he'll be going home.
We also saw a rivalry reignited yesterday between Anders Vergang and Young is also in the elimination bracket. We're looking at this. How's your nerve, by the way, in the 82nd minute? to stay in the chance, stay in the competition. That it was that goal for Keikarai that's done it.
Yeah, no, it just goes to show that every single goal means something, especially when we're thinking about goal difference as well, coming into some of these mathematic things that we're going to have to do, determining where people are going to land. But every goal matters for sure.
You just saw the highlights of Jaden in the last minute, and you can see why he was so happy. A quick reminder, whoever finishes in the top 8 at the end of play today will go straight to the round of 16 tomorrow. I mean, we're looking at this table. I mean, any surprises, especially in that elimination section?
It's tough to say. Every player here is quality. I guess Bryce being on 1 point. I know how good he is. Marley on 3 and Neat in elimination. Sorry, a little puzzle there. Elimination zone right now. You are a bit surprised, but I'm looking at Ilian dropping out of the top 8 as well.
I mean, if we look at it as well, and we look at that top 8, I mean, there's still so much to play for there in the bottom half as well.
Yeah, Jaden making his way up into that top 8 too. I think that he's really happy. He came into today on 6 points, but he is cruising through it. We'll see if he can stick in that top 8.
I mean, listen, Mr. Richard Buckley is standing by with the man Jaden who gave us so much. First question, Rich, has got to be about his coach, Zach Moore. He just always delivers.
He certainly does always deliver. Zach Moore, they were asking about. He brought that extra 5% out of you?
Oh, 100%. Because me and Mark share the same coach for the E-Premier League, I needed to find someone that I could trust, and I knew that Zach was available thanks to Sting, of course. And we've been working an hour or two every day because I've got uni, but we've been smashing it out, and it's performing. We're doing well.
Talk to me about today. You came in 6 points, winning a draw. How are you feel as though it's going? Because nothing's easy, it feels like.
No, it's not easy at all. I mean, 2 last-minute winners, which is just, I didn't think I had that ice about me, but clearly I do.
You do? Yeah.
I do, yeah.
You were just saying off camera, you think this format is unbelievable. Talk to me a bit about this year's ECL, because obviously you played last year. This year, completely new format with the league phase as well. How are you finding it?
I think it's just so much more enjoyable for everyone and for the viewers to watch. Like, last year it was just group stages and it's quite difficult, whereas this year you've got 6 games, different days, Fuma lost all those games yesterday, now he's 2 for 2, so I think it gives everyone a good platform to do well.
You just saw the league table as well there. 10 points. You're in the top 8 right now, in 8th position. You celebrated.
Yep.
You've got 1 game left to go. It's really in your hands. You win that game, 13 points. Feel like that's enough?
It could be. I mean, it depends what goes on, but I'll be excited to watch. But I've got 1 more game against Gio, who's just there. So we'll see how it goes. But, I just want to shout out to all the support at home, my girlfriend, my family. Could be my last FC tournament. We don't know yet, but I'm just enjoying every moment.
Yeah, you're certainly putting on a show for us as well, Jaden. Good luck, mate, in the last game. Back to the casters to send us into what could be a pivotal round.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much, Richard Buckley. Always good to hear from Buckley. And, of course, an interview from Jaden as well. But we've got another round on our hands. It's, of course, the 5th round. And we're going to get Anders Vergang on our stream. The boy wonder. Arguably one of the best players in the world. If you ask him, he is the best player in the world. The FC Pro 24 World Champion. The FC Pro 25 Open Champion. And then Matej on the other side, the Czech E-Liga winner, finds himself here at the eChampions League as well. Not as much accolades as his opposition, Anders, for sure. But that does not mean that it's going to be an easy fixture. Anything can happen here in the eChampions League. And you saw at the moment, Matej is sitting in those top 24 positions. But Anders Vergang will have his eyes set on something else. He'll be, of course, thinking about the top 8, but I think he's going to be having his eyes set on the trophy. I wouldn't be surprised if, when we talk about Grand Slams in sports, winning and lifting every major trophy, I could see this man on your screen achieving that. And the eChampions League would be one that's eluded him so far. So a very important game. You even heard it when we were talking about the league table, what Richard Buckley was talking about in the interview as well. You want to put things in your own hand when it comes to these overall standings. Or it's just about trying to survive so you can at least get to Sunday. You don't want to be down in those elimination spots. The last thing you want to be doing is getting eliminated in Saturday. That's never going to feel good. Having to watch in the stands. But for Anders, I mean, he's played pretty well so far this tournament. It's hard to really go against him with his performance. He started off, of course, with a disappointing 4-2 loss against Emre Yilmaz, but since then has yet to lose. He beat Young, beat Kosu, he beat Mark Marley, and he currently finds himself within a shot of that top 8. He's got this game against Mateus, and then Danny Pitbull is his final game. 2 games that, if just on paper, he should be winning, but it's not always as simple as that in FC. He certainly, as a character, is Anders Vergang. Always puts on a show when he's on any stream. It was a big one yesterday when he played against Young. I remember back at the Esports World Cup last year, I was there when he was playing against Young, and we saw Young win and Sui on stage. And you could just see the fire in Anders' eyes that he wasn't happy about that. And an interview he had earlier on the stage as well, he did say that he doesn't even see Young as even competition anymore. 3-1 when it comes to games between the two of them. And Anders now looks on and looks towards bigger and better things, maybe. Certainly his eyes, anyway. As for Mateus, he won his first game 7-2 against Abassus. But then he lost to Ilian 5-6, and then he did lose to Danny Pitbull, Anders' his final opponent. But then won his most recent 3-2 against Kosu, so finds himself on 6 points. He's definitely there or thereabouts. If he were to find 3 points here, he would almost guarantee his spot in the knockout stages. Even a draw could do it, but we're underway. Mateus versus Anders Vergang. And it's going to be Mateus kicking from left to right to kick us off here as Pele tries to have a little shimmy, a little dance, a little boogie on the edge of the box, but the referee pulls it back. Oh, the ball's stolen away here as well, actually. And maybe it could be an early chance, and it will be. Early chance, early goal. And Mateus will take the lead here. And I said it might look simple on paper, but that doesn't mean it's a guaranteed result. And already, some animation on the side of Anders Vergang. He's not happy about that one. Ball just gets nicked away from him. And that is a fantastic pass from the Czech man. So shaking the head from Anders. And I would say that Anders is one of those players. Oh, he's giving it away again. I'd say he's one of those players that can be very much getting in his own head, but also when he gets angry, sometimes he plays even better. But he has given Mateus a real chance here in these early stages with some wayward passes, but now Vergang can go forward. Plays out left to Mendes. There is a lot of space on the left, and he does find it as well to Rivaldo. Timed it green, but the referee and the goalkeeper, excuse me, was there just to stop this one. It would be funny if the referee stopped it. Here's Mbappe into Rivaldo. Anders starting to cook a little bit now, and he will find his first. Jarzinho gets it. Anders doesn't even look happy when he scores a goal sometimes. As soon as he saw Jarzinho on that right-hand side, I think he knew that it was going to be an opening. It was just a matter of waiting for the goalkeeper movement. All smiles on the other side, though. It's not every day you get to play against Anders Vergang. There's certainly no record of these two playing against each other in FC competition before. It's one of the beauties of the eChampions League, bringing all these different feeder leagues together, the best of the best. Jarzinho again now. Ball rolls onto the left-hand side, somehow regains possession here, does Anders. Zico into Kylian Mbappe, but Lucio denies. And Mateus almost had a chance there with Kylian Mbappe himself. Here's Vergang. Rivaldo tries to feed that ball back through to Jairzinho. You can see on the left what a point would mean for Mateus, but that point might just be slipping away as the second goal goes in favour of Anders Vergang. It was a sloppy start to the game, one that he was visibly not happy with. But now that is more like the 2024 world champion. I was just saying how important a point could be for Mateus. But now he sits in that kind of treacherous area of just above the elimination side on 6 points. And good news for him is there's a few players below him that are still losing. Tex being one of them, currently 1-0 down, you can see at the bottom. Sende versus Mark Marley, that's 1-1 at the moment. Tex has just found an equaliser as well. Goals going in all around the place. Vergang finds Mbappe. The referee is going to pull this one back for a free kick in a very dangerous area. What do you have here for your Anders? Mateus is just moving a couple of players. Maybe trying to put someone on the line. Bang! Oh, almost. Oh, he's getting a second chance. That was a freebie, but the goalkeeper keeps Mateus in it. It's almost the perfect free kick. Mateus was trying to get someone on the line and was almost trying to bait it as well. Vergang just denied by the woodwork. Here he comes again. Jairzinho not the target. Instead, it's Rivaldo, but that one goes wide. And you can see what it looks like at the top. If it stays like this, Vergang would be on 12 points. He'd be up there in the top 4. He would overtake the likes of Levi Finn, Levi David, who found themselves on 11. And again, puts it in his own hands. You win the next game after this, and you are definitely through to the knockout stages in that top 8. Here's Jairzinho now, step over to try and get away from Lucio. Unsuccessful on this occasion. It really is going to be a nail-biting finish for these last round of matches. For some, it might be mathematically impossible to even qualify once we do get there. Here's Mbappe though, back to Pele. Easy clean-up in the end. I mean, you look down at the bottom of the table, JP Slater, 0 points. Would not be able to qualify if he only had 1 game left. So needs to come back in this current game, but I think he's against Emre Yilmaz. And Emre Yilmaz currently resides in 2nd place with the current standings as well. So we might be saying goodbye to a couple of names just after this round, which is always tough. Mbappe now. Oh, it's a great drive! Sadly, no finish up to follow. He's not running away with it yet, is Vergang. Mateus is certainly keeping up with the pace and creating chances of his own. Defends well with Bale as well here. Oh, that's a good ball to Jairzinho, and that should be a goal and will be a goal. Still, Vergang not happy even when he scores his 3rd. What a character. We've never quite seen anything like it in FC Esports. There are some very famous names, whether they're the villains, whether they're the heroes in FC, but Vergang certainly will be going down in the history books as one of the best to ever do it. And you can see why. Just once he found that ball through to Jairzinho, it was an easy finish. So with Mateus, he now has to try and find a way to dig deep and get back into this one. When you look at your 6 matches that you have to play and you see Vergang on the list, you're probably A bit frustrated that you have to play against one of the greats, but when you get to this competition, arguably every game is going to be difficult. Here's David Ginola. Plays it back to Kylian Mbappe now. Good use of the reverse elastico just to try and get away from the man. Maybe trying to do a little bit too much there, but Pele does win the ball back. Certainly good on the ball is Mateus. Not good enough though to find the back of the net, and now instead Vergan can drive. Mbappe, Jairzinho alongside him. Mbappe again. Tries to just curl one in with the outside of the boot. Corner. Alisson collects. It's a good start for Mateus. Took advantage of maybe a little bit of mistakes from Vergan right at the start of this one. But since then hasn't really been able to find any clear-cut chances. As I say that, maybe there's one here. I wouldn't exactly call that clear-cut, but I've seen him go in before, so I don't blame him for it. Zico can't find his pass. Plenty of goals going in elsewhere. Tex now 2-1 down. Mbappe tries to fire one through, but the goalkeeper was quick off his line. And now on the flip side, Mateus can perhaps try and get a counter, but that's denied as well. You see, Alihan is drawing 2-2 in his matchup as well. Ilian 6-1 up. Emre Yilmaz winning 4-1 as well. That would be solidifying JPS out of this tournament as Rivaldo doesn't quite time it green, but we'll go for a corner. Five minutes left of the first half. Goalkeeper off his line. And what is Vergan going to try and do here? Oh, he's going to go for goal! Oh, and Lucio thankfully comes to the rescue. Well, Vergan not happy about that one. Thought that that was maybe another corner. Really does wear his heart on his sleeve, does Anders. Even when he is in a commanding lead, still frustrated. And things aren't going his way. Maybe we'll be a bit happier if he can find a goal here, but again, good defence from Mateus. Couple of rushed passes, just giving opportunities to Vergan. And maybe one last attack then before the half. 2 minutes of added on time. Very good with the skill stick is Mateus. And we'll get past one and then two, but it all amounts to nothing. Vergan, a quick look up towards the clock. Sits so close to the screen that he really has to crank his whole neck to look to the top corner. But he was just checking to see if he had enough time for an attack, which he does. Mbappe, though, can't beat Lucio, and it will be 3-1 at half-time. You wouldn't think he's winning. Well, that's a team talk and a half, letting his players know. On the other side, Mateus, he got that opening goal, but ever since then hasn't really looked like finding another. Does look confident on the ball, great with his skills. He just isn't able to find the same kind of space that Anders is on the other side. So we're back underway now, it's quick. Right off the get-go, Anders almost finding a fourth here. Now Mateus with Mbappe, has Pele supporting. Opts to go back and recycle, utilising Xavi. That incisive pass can be so deadly. But instead it's going to be Anders, Mbappe, and he gets a second chance, but it may be offside, and it will be offside. Good interception there from Anders. But Mateus will win it back. Tell you what, a second goal for Mateus, and it will change everything here. I think if the fourth goal goes in favour of Anders Bergang, this game's done. I think you can wrap it up, tie a bow on it. But if you can get within one coming into those closing moments, suddenly nerves start to kick in. It's a good breakaway here. David Ginola has Mbappe alongside him. Mbappe now on the ball, tries to just sneak one through to Ginola. Oh, and he steps out of position, does Mateus, and that's going to open things up now for Bergang. One more to the right, finds Jairzinho. Can play it back inside, but instead strikes in. It's gone wide. Another chance that goes begging. More frustration on the side of Anders. Well, player lock switch to Ginola, but couldn't really do much with it in the end, but we'll go out for a throw-in. Again, there's the live standings on the left, and look how tight it is at the moment. If it were to stay like this, two players would not make the automatic qualification to round of 16 just purely based on tiebreakers. And I think that's very likely we're going to get to that conclusion once the 6 matches are up, that it's going to come down to some form of tiebreaker, and it could be exactly the same down in the bottom half of the table as well. Mbappe feeds one back to Zico. Oh, good save from Alisson. Mbappe scrambles to try and win it back. But again, another chance that could have been a goal. Denied. And when we're looking at that lower half of the table, I mean, as it stands, again, because there's still more matches to be played, but Mark Marley would be eliminated just on tiebreakers. Tex down there in the bottom. Here's Mbappe though, and surely. I mean, Bergang's doing everything he can to try and find a fourth goal here, but Mateus is holding on. The real question is, can he find a goal of his own? Mendes into Zico. Good interception from Xavi. Just as he's tracking back, gets a foot in the way. Speaking of Xavi, will be on the ball. Gareth Bale can now stretch his legs down the left. Hullit's in the middle, but instead opts to go for Mbappe. Plays one more to Jairzinho, and it's amounted to nothing. Anders with the counter then. Rivaldo's been so good on the left, by the way. I think I mentioned it yesterday, but it's great to see Rivaldo being used. There was a time when Rivaldo wouldn't even get near being selected or drafted in these competitions. His item just wasn't quite good enough back then. Well, I will say props to the FC team. There's a lot of items that once upon a time wouldn't have been usable, but this year they have really been able to give everyone a chance to use their favourite players. Well, it plays one more over to Bale. I'm not sure that's where Mateus wanted that ball to go, if I'm honest. And now Anders can break again. Can he find that fourth goal just to settle this conclusion and conclude this tie? And that one fizzles out again. Anders is defending so successfully here. Now surely this is his fourth. No, denied again. He just can't score. And I mean, it doesn't really matter as much right now with a 3-1 lead, but in future games, when we get to those knockout stages, for example, these are the chances that you need to be putting away. And I think that might be why Bergang is a little bit frustrated. He's a man who seeks perfection. And he'd probably be expecting to win this one by a few more goals at the very least, just with the high standards that he sets himself. Ball does go through to Mbappe. Can hit this one, and there we go. He gets the 4th goal that he's been searching for. And that will just about wrap up this tie. Into their tactics screen, Mateusz will go. And he's going to have to throw everything forward now. So that will most likely put Anders Vergang into the top 8. And if he can at least get a point from his next game, should be a surefire way into the automatic qualification through to the round of 16 on Sunday. For Mateusz, he's only going to be on 6 points, so he's going to be down there. If he was to lose his last game, there is certainly a big risk of being eliminated from this competition. Unless he were to score here right now, I don't feel like time would be on his side. Can't get the ball past. Vergang really has been defending well. If you think that the only goal Mateusz has scored has been a mistake really from Anders. He's got a chance to make it 5, but doesn't find it. From the corner, maybe? No. An easy collection. I've seen those bicycle kicked in before. Step overs from Zico, step overs from Ronaldo. Pullet waiting, but instead goes for Mbappe, tries to time it green, second chance! And this time there is no mistake, he puts it in. 5-1 now the score. Signed, sealed, and delivered. Little fist bump from him. Is that happiness? Is he showing joy? Still smiles on the other side for Mateusz. I love this man. He's losing 5-1, getting yelled at half the time. Still has a smile on his face. Can he make that smile just a little bit wider with a consolation goal here or there? Very good on the ball, I will say that. It's just trying to find that pass, trying to find that space, because Anders is so good at cutting you off, so good at denying your opportunity to pass and go forward. Such great awareness as Vergang. As soon as you think you've got an open pass, he's instantly slotting a player in. And now Anders starting to put on a little bit of a show of his own. Mbappe! And it's going to be 6. Mateusz can only sit back and admire one of the greats to ever do it he's going up against here. Certainly looking a little bit dicey at the start of the game, and Anders had some choice words to be directing towards his coach. But now it's all smiles, it's all joy as he has a 5-goal lead here. And look where that puts him on the league table. 12 points, excuse me. And it's all in his hands to solidify his spot in that top 8 as Mbappe tries to find a 7th. For Mateusz, he doesn't want to be conceding too much here, because when tiebreakers do come into the equation, he's on 6 points. He is certainly down there in the danger zone. As Anders brings Mateusz down. And there you go. There's another look at that top 8. Samu Gamer still won every single game thus far on 15 points. Emre Yilmaz currently on 13. Johnny and Vergang sharing 12 points. And then Levi Finn, Ilian, Levi David, followed up by Nicholas. Just when you think of the names in FC, they are all up there here in the eChampions League. And we have to give props to Samu Gamer. Maybe he's going to be the next player we have to start analysing on the desk, as Mbappe is through here. He was, but he kind of turned back on himself for a little. The Elastico got my tongue confused. Sadly was not enough to find a goal though. Mateus is certainly trying to do something a little bit special. Almost trying to walk it in the net. He's having a fun time. Sadly for him, it will not be a victory. And it won't even be a point that he gets from this one. 6-1 up, by the way. Honestly, I saw videos yesterday when we were watching something else. Mateus can only laugh. I saw videos when we were watching another game in the background, and I thought Anders was losing. Just so animated. I love it. I love what it means to him. Don't get me wrong. You can see Ethan, Brandon Smith, Tom and Shorey just having a little look to see what's going on as well. He's quite the character, as Anders. He really is a national treasure. Can't say he's not entertaining, both on and off the virtual pitch. But he's up 6-1, and he will be finding 3 points. There's no doubt about that. The real question is, can he find another 3 going into his last game? He'll be playing Danny Pitbull in match 6. And if he wins that one, he will definitely be going through to the round of 16, no question. The actual question for me is, where is that cutoff going to be? Is 12 points enough? And the answer might be yes. It's another challenge from Mateus, just bringing down Anders. One last chance then for a final hurrah in this game from Anders Vergang. Zico plays it back to Jairzinho. It is blocked, and that will be the final whistle. And Anders Vergang will take the victory here. It's going to be 6-1 in the end. It was a rocky start, but he very quickly asserted his dominance, and now he is well on his way to automatic qualification for the round of 16 in those knockout stages. As for Mateus, it's going to be a little bit different for him. He's on 6 points, so he needs a win in his next game if he wants to find himself in the knockout phases. So final result, Anders Vergang 6, Mateus 1. We'll see what happens later, but for now, let's jump back up to the mainstream.
Place now, running Alan Shearer-esque, you know what I mean? I mean, it works for him. That's all I can say. Everyone's got a different style. You know, Emre doesn't say a word. It works for him. Yep. Nicholas doesn't say a word. Some people are more animated. Johnny gives a few, yeah. Anders does that. I mean, yeah, I've heard that enough. I mean,
what's your celebration?
I don't know. It depends what day you catch me. Some days completely silent. Some days I'm shouting all kinds of nonsense.
I was about to say, I've seen some interesting things over
Yeah, it just depends. It really depends how I wake up that day.
Well, guess what, guys? I know he's got his hoodie on and he's walking away. He's only been walking around the corner because he's going to be back on the main stage next. He takes Danny Pitbull on in the next round of the eChampions League. It's up next. It's our biggest round of the tournament. Do not go anywhere. It's up very soon.
Oh, that would be Munich's Underground.
No, in general, it's U-Bahn. 4? I don't know.
5th, I think 5th time.
5? 4?
4. I don't know. Bavaria. Frankfurt.
Bavaria.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
The ECL league phase is not disappointing. There is goals going in everywhere. There is action. There are players playing on the edge, and we are so close to deciding who our 24 are to make it to the ECL knockout phase. That man, Anders Vergang, for some reason wasn't happy even though he won convincingly. Some things never change. There were massive, massive wins, but also huge defeats in that last round of fixtures. But the focus, rightly so, is on that man, Anders Vergang. Absolutely fantastic again. What I love so much about him, Grav, is how much he cares. Every single kick on that virtual pitch is super important.
It was. You could see what it meant for him to just maybe not score a goal, concede another goal. Another thing about Anders, he came over like an hour ago. He asked us, do you think 12 points is going to be enough to make it to the top 8? So it's not just he's thinking about the league table, he's thinking about the matches, and when he's on the game, he wants to score every single goal possible. It's just he's passionate about things, and he's the living proof of how FC25 and the competitive scene is just so important for all of us.
Absolutely fourth in the table as it stands, Anders Vergang. Let's take a look at the results from that round. That round was absolutely sensational. Goals absolutely everywhere. The one that I want to focus on, though, first, Santu, is the Tex game. Neat 3-1 win against Tex, which means as it stands, Tex is going out.
This is such a turning point for Tex. He needs to deliver points. It's out. Of course, it's out. But shout out to Karim as well. 11 goals in one match for him. So, we were talking about 399 goals yesterday. He scored 11 in one game.
Karim's still got a chance as well to make it into that top 8. He's currently, 11th in the table as we see the league table. 11 goals, Grav. How's that for confidence?
Not only the confidence, of course, but the goal difference as well. I think it's going to close with 11 or 12 points, but that goal difference plus 10, come on, that has to be huge. I got to tell you, if we're looking at this round 7, which is, we're all looking forward to it. I'm just looking at that guy, Samu Gamer and Levy. Samu Gamer, 15 points, that's 5 matches, 5 wins. But then Levy, that's 5 matches, 3 wins, 2 draws. So he's not dropped he's not lost a match yet. I don't know what's gonna happen because Levy I think with a draw, he might be on the top 8, but I don't think he's going to be happy with that. He's going to go for the win. And Samu Gamer, with the way he's playing, he's going for those 18 points. I don't know. For me, that's the game to watch.
I mean, that is an absolutely incredible return if he manages to do that. I mean, it's well enough that he's won 5 in a row. Santo, I know you're a massive fan of him. I mean, what about this free kick we saw in the last round? And what about the commentary from the hashtag house at the point? I think they predicted that that goal was going to go in. But the quality we are seeing here, there is a reason it's Europe's top players here at the eChampions League.
Absolutely, Samu has the pursuit of perfection. He doesn't feel the pressure. He really needs to win. He wants to win. He doesn't have any fear in his eyes. Of course, I know him personally. I spoke with him. He really wants to, and he's so happy to be here to win and to be unbeaten.
And another win as well for, I mean, Damascus was in great form in that last round of fixtures graph. I mean, let's take it back. I mean, we've got this one that we just spoke about a moment ago. 11 goals Karim scored in this game. Not bad, is it?
Not bad. You gotta go for finesses, cheeky chips, everything. But the main thing, if you got 2 million coins, buy the Team of the Year Thierry Henry. It's May, and it's still the greatest striker in the game. It's just crazy.
I didn't know I had Ryan Pessoa at the front desk, because Ryan Pessoa has been the biggest fan of Thierry Henry, and you know what? Rightly so, because he looks absolutely incredible. Anders Vergang, of course, is in action again very, very soon. We can't wait to see him again, and I'm going to show you a little bit more about him now.
My name is Vergang, I'm 19 years old. I think about this tournament like I've never won it before, but I also know that if I'm gonna win this one, I have won like every single like big tournament. So of course it's an important one for me, but it's very hard. Like there's so many good players, and if I'm not gonna play 100%, I'm not gonna win the tournament. There should be extra pressure, but at this point I won so much that if I'm gonna lose, it's not that bad. I know that everyone expects me to win at this point, but I've always been expecting myself to win, so in my head, nothing changed. I don't think about any other players. Like, I know I'm the best in the world, and if I'm gonna play good, then I know I'm gonna win the tournament.
He is on a different planet right now!
But it's also about still having the mentality and eager to win, because now I won so many tournaments in a row, and I would say that when other players win big tournaments, they start to drop off, but you can see on me that I never did it so far, so it's not my plan to stop here too. There's always like these speaks about who is the greatest of all time, and I got all the big ones except of this one, so if we're gonna win this one, I think the discussion is over.
Well, a lot's been said about Anders Vergang, but maybe not a great deal about Allian Line, who's actually his teammate outside of the Champions League. Myself and Shells are just looking at Allian Line's team now of what's been the story of his success so far. He's 1 round away. He plays Nicholas in the last round in about half an hour's time. This is the team that he's been using, but who are 1 or 2 players that have impressed you most in this squad?
I mean, there's superstars all around the pitch. You know, Thierry Henry and Mbappe leading the line, but I'm looking at Xavi and Rivaldo. Xavi, because I call him a little quarterback. He's got all the pass and play styles you need, incisive, ping, ticky, all gold, and with a silver long ball as well, you can pass it everywhere. But Rivaldo,
let's talk about this man. I mean, the last time I saw Rivaldo, he had 99 physical. That doesn't make sense, but what makes more sense is some of these stats in here in particular, Shells. I mean, we know he's great at free kicks, we know he's got important play styles, but what is it about this item that does enough to get into the squad?
I mean, if you look across, the stats are all about 91 pace, 92 shooting, 95 dribbling, and 5-star is very important in this level. Gold tech, gold rapid, gold ping, gold technical is very underrated because you're allowed to set up the Trivela so much easier. And you know, silver dead ball. I like to have a silver dead ball in my team, at least one player, and Rivaldo's got it for Allian. And there's, speak about moments.
Well, we're speaking about that play style in particular in dead ball. Why is it so important? Well, this is our MasterCard moment of the match. Funny enough, it came in our last game against Gio Bundy. I mean, talk to me through this. I spoke to the hashtag House lads on commentary about free kicks this year. They are penalties in a sense. If you get them right and you've got a player with dead ball, you can do and make things look quite simple like this.
Literally. Free kicks around the edge, around the box, if you've got silver dead ball or gold dead ball especially, it's practically a penalty.
If we just quickly play this through, and then if we can pause it, just as he changes to this point now, just 3-2, a little bit more. As he just starts moving there, because he's looking for it, right, pause it now, you're looking for a Trivela. What's this moment about here, and how important is this?
The outside foot cold free kicks, there's something about it. It's so powerful for the goalkeepers to react. And they've got silver dead ball as well. is pretty much a pen. So what he does, gets Rivaldo, aims it just past the post. With Silva dead ball, it allows it to curve back in. And the main important thing now is the power bar. Getting the right bars of power, make sure that Rivaldo will hit it correctly, and green time finish is pretty much going to go in regardless.
They really are like penalties, aren't they? That's our MasterCard moment of the match there from Alian Lyon. What position he is in. One more win could be enough for him, not just to get into the top 24, but who knows, maybe even a top 8 in this year's eChampions League phase. That's it from myself and Shelves. We're buzzing for this last round. So without any further ado, it's over to the casters to bring this home.
Thank you very much, Brandon and Shells. Good analysis, as always, of those free kicks. They can be absolutely deadly. Well, here on the C-Stream, we have Emre Yilmaz versus Luco. Of course, Luco coming from the E-Serie A, finishing top 4. And then Emre Yilmaz finishing top 4 in La Liga. So both players getting to the semi-finals of their respective competitions. But how far can they go in the eChampions League? Emre Yilmaz is currently right up there at the very tippy top of this table. If he wins this one, he'll be most definitely in the top 8. But I think even with a loss here, he's probably looking pretty good, to be completely honest. Of course, Emre Yilmaz has been right up there with the eChampions League, whether it's last year finishing top 4 or the year before winning the entire competition. He's no stranger to what to do on the big stage and on these early days when you're just trying to secure points to make sure you get to the latter stages as well, as he tries to hit one very early on. It will be Emre Yilmaz kicking from left to right, finds Thierry Henry. Luco, though, will just about squeeze possession back in his favour. Remember, this is going to be the last match for these guys. They've both played 5 so far. But there'll still be 9 other matches played after this, so it might be just a case of watching what happens in the final matches as Thierry Henry almost breaks through. It's been such a goal-heavy day. And I wonder if this match is going to be more of the same. Maradona feeds it back. Xavi, it's ping-pong passes! Oh, it's absolutely fabulous. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Emre Yilmaz just looking for pass after pass, not giving Luco a chance to keep up. And Emre Yilmaz will now continue his fine form. He's currently unbeaten in the competition. And for Luco, it's going to have to be answering back. Already another early goal. We've seen so many early goals on this stream. Emre Yilmaz has had quite the journey. He took down Anders Bergang to begin in the competition. And he drew 4-4 with Tex. He might find a second here with Thierry Henry. Gets the follow-up. Good block from Gareth Bale. He drew 4-4 with Tex, but then he went on to win 6-2 against Brees, 5-2 against Brent, and then just beat JP in his most recent game as well. So ever since he drew that game with Tex, he's just gone on to win everything. And to be honest, it was quite the comeback against Tex. He was 4-2 down with only 6 minutes or so left. But both these players are up towards the upper half of the table. You can see the bottom half at the moment. And all those players that are in danger of being eliminated from the competition today. As we scroll towards the top, Emre Yilmaz, if he wins this one, will be on 16 points. He'll be joint with Samu Gamer if Samu does not win. As for Luco, he's on 9 points right now. A victory would send him to 12 and could be enough to send him into a guaranteed top 8 position. But of course, that table is going to be chopping and changing all throughout these matches and, of course, the final matches after. Pull it. Can't break through. Bale denies. Nice pressure, though, from Emre Yilmaz, just utilising Thierry Henry to try and block those passes, see if he can sneak one away from them. Nababo. Making a run on the right. But instead, Luco just opting to play this one safe. Speaking of safe, I mean, Luco will be safely in the knockout phase. There's no real risk of him dropping down into elimination on the 9 points that he's already found, but this one is more so about trying to get into the automatic top 8, and maybe this could be his way back in! Cruyff sends it home. And we're all tied up 1-1. There's a good reason why we're watching this game, as the winner of it may just secure themselves a guaranteed top 8 finish in this table. And Luco was so patient in his approach there to that attack. Bided his time, waited for the space to be created, and then punished Emre Yilmaz as soon as he moved anyone out of place. A draw, though, would not be enough for Luco. Wouldn't be as harmful to Emre Yilmaz a draw, and he's still going to be within those top 8 positions. You can see, as it stands, he'd be on 14. So it's a must-win match for Luco. Thierry Henry can't get the ball past Jaap Stam. Almost recovers it, but instead now Emre can start to march on forward. Big run being made on the left, but I think the body check was just enough from Zambrotta to deny any real forward movement for Emre Yilmaz. Sloppy pass though. Mo Salah wins it back. Into Maradona. Player switch is coming through, just trying to lock onto something else. We'll go out for a corner though. Quickly taken, just short to Xavi. Maradona digs one in. Thierry Henry heads it down to Hullet. And Buffon puts it out. Emre Yilmaz certainly knocking on the door. Plays it short yet again. Same kind of tactic. Outside to the edge of the box. Mo Salah! And Buffon is keeping Luco in this game. How many saves can you make? Might be forced to make another one here. He went for the same thing. Wanted to loop it to the back post. Head it down. But Thierry Henry couldn't win that one in the air. And Luco does just about deal with the pressure that was being applied. And now he can maybe apply some of his own. There is space on the right. Zambrotta does well. Wins it back though, Thierry Henry. Lots of burgundy shirts just awaiting a pass. Trying to make that space. Trying to find a gap for Luco. Bale opts not to cross it. Instead was trying to find the pass to Hullet, who was waiting on the edge. And instead, now actually Thierry Henry has the ball. Dances around the first, but will be in a 1 versus 2. Needs a little bit of help. Finds it in Xavi. Hullet plays it back to David Ginola. Stam, as always though, is there and waiting. A brick wall. Here's Johan Cruyff. Tell you what, that can work. Oh, Yashin had to be alert. And now it's going to be a corner for Luco. No short one being taken here. He's certainly going to go for something a little bit different. Emre Yilmaz moves the goalkeeper a little bit and is positioning the defender just toward that front post. And Luco says, well, if you're going to be bringing that keeper out, I'll change things up. It's a waste though. And Emre Yilmaz wins the ball back. And David Ginola can start to stride forward. The left back starts to overlap. Mo Salah shifts it onto his left, finds it back post. Thierry Henry doesn't even make contact with it. And it goes out for a goal kick. So the question on everyone's lips, is 12 points going to be enough to solidify your spot in the round of 16? And where's that cutoff going to be for the eliminations? Is it going to be 7? Could it even be 6? A tiebreaker of 6? Luco comes forward. 35 minutes gone here. And neither player really able to get a hold on this game so far. Emre's had several chances but not been able to capitalise. And that's always a worrying sign. By the way, Anders Vergang losing 2-0. See there. And that does put him at risk if that 12 points isn't enough. Now Mo Salah twists onto his left, tries to drive it near post, maybe gets a second chance, but the keeper will collect. Danny Pitbull, if he finds that victory, would put himself up to 10 points. It's not going to be enough to get him into the top 8, but could certainly affect the grand scheme of things for Anders' chances to solidify his spot. Neat just scored another goal as well to go 3-1 up as this ball is dinked in. Ginola into Cruyff! It's 2-1 to Luco. And suddenly his chances of getting into the top 8 of this table rise an incredible amount. Remember, this is a must-win game for him if he wants to find himself in that top 8. A draw would not be good enough. And I love this, just a little flick on from David Ginola as Cruyff gets his second of the game. It's not the first time Emre Yilmaz has been behind so far this tournament, though. And even at loss, I mean, Emre Yilmaz still would be on 13 points. I think he's going to be in that top 8 regardless. But of course, the position that you are in the top 8 will matter once you get to those knockout phases. That round of 16, if you are the number 1 seed going into it, you're of course going to play arguably a lesser competitor. I say arguably because, of course, everyone who gets there is going to be a pretty difficult opponent by that point. Luco now, can he find a third? The answer is no. Speaking of thirds, though, Danny Pitbull has just found a third against Anders Vergang. And that does open things up. Here's David Ginola, though. Can't find a goal. Can't even find the shot away. Luco puts himself up into 8th position with that goal on 12 points. But players like Levi Finn still yet to play. Ibabo. Any help, any assistance? Goes out for a corner, and despite going over 2 minutes of added on time, the corner will be had. Where does Luco go for this one? Plays it short. Be careful where this ball goes. And he's just forced out of play. And it's going to be the half, and it's 2-1 to Luco to give him that chance of being within the top 8. Emre already knows he's basically there already. And as I alluded to, the higher you finish, the better. And a good response from Luco after falling behind 1-0. I do always commend Emre Yilmaz for how good he is at attacking. And I will say Luco has done very well just to keep him at bay at times. Deny a lot of those passes that he's been trying to attempt. But will 12 points be enough? Even if Luco wins this game, puts himself on 12. It could be a situation where only one player on 12 points gets through, and then tiebreakers start to be a thing. And I'll leave that to the admins. I'm not getting involved with that nonsense. My brain will start to hurt. Back underway in a must-win game for Luco. Both players are already going to be in the knockout phase guaranteed, but the real question is, will they confirm their spot in the round of 16? Just get that bye in the initial round of the knockouts. And then they'd only be one win away from getting to the finals in Munich. Here's Zambrotta coming forward for Emre Yilmaz. Thierry Henry, step overs. Xavi was just in the right place at the right time there to deny that one. We're going to have a big game coming up next as well on this stream. Bradley versus Tex. And for Tex, it's going to be a must-win game, otherwise he's eliminated. For Bradley, if he loses it, he's certainly at risk of elimination as well. That's 7 points if that was the cutoff. Luco coming forward yet again here. Being a right nuisance, and it's going to go out for a corner. He's not done much from corners so far. But maybe that can change right here, right now. Cruyff. Ginola now. Nothing comes of it in the end. And Emery needs to find a way to deal with the crosses that Luco is constantly finding. He's always looking to loop that ball over the top, try and find a head. Here's Ginola. A lot of bodies around him, but somehow still has the ball. Thought about lining up a shot, but in the end, again, there was just too much in the way of it, so Emery Yilmaz decides not to, and he looks a little bit frustrated, I will say. Luco doing very well to frustrate one of the best, and he might just find a third, but couldn't get the shot away. But maybe a second chance here. Goes out for a corner. And a chance just to pause and check everything's okay. Maybe a little scratch of the nose. So big games happening around the studio at the moment. So much pressure on some of these guys, whether it is fighting for that spot in the top 8 or whether it's just to stay alive in the competition. Equally as important. Looks like Emery was just double checking everything was correct on his setup. Looks like he's all good to go. We'll be back underway shortly. No history of these two playing against each other in a FC competition, by the way. It's a brand new matchup for them both. Last year it was a top 16 exit for Luco. Can he go one step further? He might guarantee himself top 16 just with this win here. Gonna equal it before he's even played a game on Sunday. But Emery Yilmaz maybe has something to say about that, but he drives it straight at Buffon's hands. We've already seen that Emery can be a threat from these... Oh, I thought it was going to be a corner. Not a corner. "60 minutes gone. Big games happening elsewhere. You can see at the bottom of your screen. And it's impacting that league table. Emery Yilmaz tries to finesse it. Finessed it the wrong way. There's nothing finesse about that. You can already see by that league table that these next set of matches are going to be nail biters. Zimbabwe. Doesn't go anywhere with it, though. Luco really needs another goal here. You can't just hold on to a one-goal lead against a player of Emery's skill level. Here's Maradona. Space out for Thierry Henry. Doesn't get the shot away. By the way, the player that Luca lost to last year in the eChampions League for his top 16 exit was Levi Finn, and by some coincidence, it's Levi Finn who's just one position behind him in that league table. Levi might just be taking that spot away from Luco, depending on what happens in the next game. And of course, what happens in this game. From the corner then! Emery Yilmaz almost pulling out a masterclass with the bicycle kick. But the keeper was wise to it. Luco holds on. So let's look at who still has to play. Levi Finn still has to play. Ilian currently playing, currently losing. So he would not be in the top 8 as things stand. Nicholas still to play as well. Neat currently winning, so he's not a threat. It's a good ball. Maybe a follow-up. Oh, but great defending by Stab. Can Emery find that equaliser? I mean, it's not just Emery that will want the goal. There's going to be a few players who are behind Luco that probably want Emery to score as well. Ginola does have help from Thierry Henry, but Buffon just parries it wide. A great save, but the corner will be taken. Plays it short into Ginola. Tries to get the shot away, blocked. Now Salah can maybe strike, instead goes to Ginola, and it's gone wide. A look to the heavens from Emery Yilmaz. He's had chances now, just hasn't been able to take them. So if Levi Finn were to win his next game, if it stayed like this, he would knock Luco down into those knockout phase positions rather than the top 8 here. But if Levi Finn were to lose, suddenly that 12 points looks pretty good for Luco. He's got 15 more minutes to hang on in this game. It would be quite the victory to overcome Emery Yilmaz, who is still undefeated at the moment in this tournament. Here's Zambrota. Anyone to support? Xavi is there. He has to go back and recycle a little bit. That's a good ball to Thierry Henry, though! And there is the equaliser for Emery Yilmaz. Finally, he gets his breakthrough. And with it, may just be crushing the hopes of Luco finding those automatic top 8 position. Still time, though, for both players. Remember, Emre will be wanting to put as much points on the board so he can have an even better position in the knockouts when it comes to which opponent he'll be playing. What does Luco have left? He was holding on for quite some time. And he knows he needs a goal here. And maybe it's going to come right now, and Cruyff gets another! Luco delighted, and for good reason. What a response that is. Again, to give him that chance, that opportunity of being in the top 8. Such a risky pass to go for. I've seen those blocked time and time again, but he saw the opening. And for Emery Yilmaz, he worked so hard to get back into this game, and now he's going to do it one more time. Here's Thierry Henry. Hits it! And it's a goal! Out of nowhere. Luco stunned. And that is the threat that Thierry Henry poses on the pitch. The finesse just is immaculate. Had the space, this turn right here. And the keeper nowhere to be seen, off his line, cannot get there. Frustration for Luco. Because he knows if he doesn't win this game, it won't be an automatic round of 16 possession. Don't get me wrong, he'll still be happy to be in the knockout phases. I think every player, when you look at this format, you look at this league table, you look at the players you're going to have to go up against and how many incredible ones there are, you're just pretty happy to make it to Sunday. And Emery Yilmaz might just be able to punish here. And it's Thierry Henry again, but it's the woodwork. But he gets the rebound. It's a bit fortunate. But Emre will take it. And that may just destroy the hopes of Luco of getting into the top 8 of this table. But it does open things up for the chasing pack. Those who are on the 11 points, the 10 points, even the 9 points. Because that's going to be one less player on 12, remember. And for Luco now, I mean, he's going to have to find 2 goals in a very short amount of time. Because a point just isn't going to cut it. But we will be seeing both of these competitors tomorrow, that's for sure. Emre Yilmaz should be getting a bye in that first knockout round and will await someone in the round of 16. And then he only needs to win 1 match to go to the finals in Munich. As for Luco, as it stands, he would have to win 2 matches tomorrow. The hyper motion on the rebound is always going to be a tough pill to swallow. Having to watch that one back for Luco. And maybe it'll be the incentive. He needs to go forward, but he loses the ball right off the get-go. Surely not! Surely not! Emre Yilmaz, it's cheeky. And it solidifies his spot in the top 8. And it denies Luco's spot in the top 8. It's a cheeky goal with a cheeky smirk alongside it. An almost identical position to the one he scored earlier with Thierry Henry. You almost ask yourself, if you're on the receiving end of it, of how do I even stop it? It's not even a chance to kind of move the keeper for that one. I think it was Gianfranco Zola who put it in the net in the end. Well, that's the game. Look where it puts Emre Yilmaz right at the tippy top of the table. Samu Gamer losing his game. It'll be the first points he's dropped all tournament, which will mean that Emre Yilmaz holds on to his unbeaten record. Oh, it less. Nothing comes of it. Luco still on 9 points. You can see him sat there in 18th position. He's going to be all right. 9 points will have him safely through. Now Thierry Henry plays it out wide, and it's just a matter of keeping the ball away from Luco here, and it's a tactical foul to deny any counter-attack opportunity as well. But Emre Yilmaz, the 2023 eChampions League winner, looks like he may be heading into the knockout stages at the top of this table, or at least close to it. There is still a chance for the likes of Levi David maybe to take that position if he hasn't played a game. No, Levi David actually, is currently beating Samu Gamer. That's the reason why Levi David is up there. But regardless, Emre Yilmaz is certainly going to be one of the top competitors coming through from the league table. Can he show us a little bit of magic then from this free kick? He plays it short. Nothing comes of it. I say he plays it short. He just didn't take a strike on goal. It's a red card for Luco, but it's not going to matter. Emre Yilmaz rises to the top of this table. Luco will sit very much firmly mid-table. As I've already mentioned a few times, he should be absolutely fine on 9 points and will still make it into tomorrow's competition. Maybe one last hurrah for Emre Yilmaz here. It's a dink over the keeper. It's a 6th goal. It's headset off. It's job done. It's Emre Yilmaz, top of the table after his 6 matches. He'll watch on to see what happens elsewhere, but it's looking increasingly likely like he might be the number 1 going into the knockout stages. Unbeaten in 6. Only drawing 1 against Tex. And I remember back then I said it could have been a tournament-defining win when he came back from 4-2 to draw 4-4. But that's going to be the game. In the end, it's 6-3 in favour of Emre Yilmaz. Just a small fist bump. 6 matches done. And on the other side, Luco will sadly just have to watch on in mid-table, but he will be in the knockouts, I imagine. It's all about that man, Emery Yilmaz. Let's go back to the mainstream.
1904, lá, lá, lá. Já devia ter adivinhado isso.
No, that's fine, that's fine.
It's Liga Portugal.
Liga Portugal.
Liga Portugal.
We have takeoff. Some news will be landing very soon. Here we go.
This is your captain speaking.
I'm pleased to announce that
Qatar Airways are now the official
airline of the UEFA Champions League.
"36 players started this weekend in the eChampions League phase. 24 players will be going through after this round of fixtures. What a round we have just seen. Danny Pitbull was sensational against Anders Vergang, which means Anders might not finish in the top 8. This last round is absolutely unbelievable. We're going to see potential eliminations. We're going to see the table moving. There are so many big games in this round. Thank you for sticking with us at the eChampions League. Casey, first things first, if we look at the elimination bracket, we're seeing Cooler in action, we're seeing Marley in action, we're seeing Tex in action. I mean, this is absolutely insane.
No, it's absolutely insane as well because a lot of those players play each other, so they have to win that match in addition to obviously getting those points, but only one of them are going to go through. So there's a lot of vital matchups here. It's crazy because we have only one feature game, but there should be feature games for the bottom of the half and the top to figure out who we get for the top 8. It's absolutely insane.
I mean, let's look at them fixtures straight away then, shall we? Because Cooler, who we just mentioned, who is currently in an elimination position, is facing another man in an elimination position. Young. Both players have to win to give themselves an opportunity to continue in the eChampions League.
Yeah, and not only that, we also have Bradley playing Tex. Both players need to win as well. Tex needing to jump over him in the rankings because Bradley has 7 points, but that's a dangerous situation to be in because there are multiple players that can pass him up.
We're looking at Marley as well. He's facing Bryce, who unfortunately has already been eliminated, but he's played really well at points in this weekend, in particular today. When he got that point, it was a goal-scoring game. Honestly, I don't really know where to start with these fixtures. Our featured game, of course, involves Ali Anlund and Nicholas. Case, please help me out with this one, because Anders Vergang potentially is in a position where he will not finish in the top 8.
It's a position that no one wants to be in because he is not playing in this round. He has to sit back, he's not going to be relaxed, and watch to see as all of these other players bring in their different scores. But we're also looking at Nicholas, currently sitting in 11th. He needs to win in order to get top 8.
I mean, this is honestly absolutely amazing. This is the amazing aspect of this league phase, right down to the last game, exactly like the main competition did. I mean, wow, UEFA, you've done well, haven't you? We are super looking forward to this one. Now, Mr. Ryan Pessoa is somewhere in our studio catching up with one of our players.
Thank you, FG. Yes, I am joined by Resende, who is currently sat 20th. You need to finish in the top 24 to advance into tomorrow. You had to win that last game against K Karan. You did win drastically, to be fair. It was quite a comfortable game. Talk me through it.
Yeah, I think it was a really good game by myself. I think probably the best one. Other ones was not playing very well. So now, just hope.
You said you haven't been playing well. Is there any reason, or is it just some tough matchmaking? Or
Nah, I mean, any reason like that I can say is because I was not just playing good like here, you know. I think sometimes it's happened. And I was not playing good, like almost all of the games. I think first game I played okay against Levy, and the other ones I just don't play good. That's it.
The one solace you can take from that is, despite not playing your best, you can still go through. If results fall in your favor, you can still advance into tomorrow. How are you going to be watching those games? Are you going to watch it, or are you just going to try and just sit back? Or
yeah, I'm going to watch this. I don't care because I need to hope, so I will be watching there in the practice room, and let's see if I can do it.
Yeah, well, for your sake, hopefully results fall in your favor. Let's head on over to some analysis, and I think it's Richard joined by Shori, it looks like.
Certainly is. Best time of the day. Richard, Shori, analysis screen, ECL Showtime, presented by Pepsi. It's the best goals, it's the best skills, it's the best moves of the day. Shori, we've seen some great stuff today.
Rich, I'm almighty excited.
You are?
Can you not see my beaming smile?
Oh, I can. Should we get into it?
Oh, I can.
We're going to kick off with Danny Pitbull and LJR Peixoto. I'm going to guess direct free kick.
Hey, don't you mean a penalty? That's what everyone's been talking about all day.
This one nice. I actually called for this earlier on today.
Lovely step over green near post is outstanding. Alian Lion, unbelievable free kick. That actually one essentially is a penalty. And then, of course, the green timed bicycle kick of dreams.
There's been some real good games today. As you just look ahead from what we've seen here, these are the best moments. ECL Showtime presented by Pepsi. Resende said he's basically got to have results go his way. Do you think Resende hangs on? He's currently, what, 20th on 6 points. There's a lot of people to play around him, though.
He's a fantastic man, but looking at what's got to happen for him, he needs an absolute miracle, Buckley. I don't know if it's happening for him today. It's just the clutch that people are going to have in that last round, I think, is going to be too much.
Well, I'm going to be watching. You're going on the desk?
Yes, sir.
You go over to the desk. Brandon, take it away. Last game of the group phase.
It's good when we get some analysis from Buckley and Shori, but this is the final matches of the league phase then, and this is a must-win, maybe for both of these players, but certainly for Tex. He is currently in those elimination places. If he loses, he goes home. It's as simple as that. As for Bradley, he's currently on 7 points, so still a chance he could lose this and maybe scrape through, depending on what happens around him. But you want to keep it in your own hands. For Bradley, if he wins, he goes through. Very easy. Tex has already had a couple of rough games so far today. He had a miraculous comeback to tie 6-6 in his first match of the day, but then lost out in his fifth. And he spoke in an interview and he said he just doesn't really know what's happening when he gets on the main stage, when he gets on out of practice. It's just not quite working for him. But they are huge games around the studio that are going to be happening right here, impacting who goes home, who stays in, and who, of course, secures their spot in the top 8 of this league phase and guarantees their position in the top 16 of the knockouts. And into this game, Tex is going to be kicking from right to left, of course, in the burgundy. It wouldn't be the best of days for Man City if Tex goes home as well. Already losing out to Crystal Palace in the FA Cup, and they wouldn't want to see one of their competitors heading home as well. So Tex looking to maybe try and make up for it, and tries a long-distance shot. You can see how the table currently looks with everyone just starting, most people still drawing. Of course, Tex would be on 6 points if he drew this game, and I'm assuming tiebreakers are correct, he would then be going out, but you can see he goes up depending on where the goals come out elsewhere. But it's Bradley who's coming forward. Hullet plays one more in! Oh, it should have been. Could have been. There were 6 players on 6 points there. So if it stayed like that, 3 players would be going home purely based on a tiebreaker. And on the other side, for example, 12 points, is that going to be enough? You can see Vergang would not be qualifying for the round of 16. He would have to play through that extra knockout phase if things stayed that way. We'll, of course, keep an eye on the table as the games go on, because it's going to be flipping, flopping, changing everywhere throughout this one. We're going to see a few goals have gone in other games. Nicholas has just taken the lead against Alahan. And even Mark Marley losing 1-0 as well in his matchup. That's a must-win for Mark Marley. If he loses that, it's quite likely he'd be going home. But back to our featured game. Tex not able to get the pass past Bradley. But we'll continue to try and attack down this right-hand side, but Roberto was wise to it. Poor pass, though, from Bradley. A couple of nerves being on display here. I do wonder whether 7 points is going to be enough. I mean, judging by how things are looking at the moment, it would be, but all it takes is a few teams down there to get a win on their belt, and then could change the complexion of it all. Here's Xavi. Tries to fire one in. That's a long raking over the top through ball, and he's onside as well as Zico, and the keeper's off his line, and Bradley takes the lead. It's a beautiful ball over the top. There were calls for offside. Even I was looking at the linesman. What a ball that is. The first time over the top through ball, and the keeper came off his line but then backed up, and that moment of backup just made it an easy finish. And as it stands, if it stays like this, Tex would be eliminated from the competition. We've not seen success in the eChampions League for Tex since 2020, when he won the eChampions League Invitational. A very different format back then. He beat Mo Albert in the final, if you remember. He's going to have to dig deep here. I mean, back then, 2020, 2019, that was when Tex was in his prime. It was when he was winning everything. He's still touted as one of the best players to ever do it. And the fact that he's still finding success in 2024 and 2025 through the E-Premier League as well, he continues to be in that discussion of one of the greatest of all time. So it really would be quite something if Bradley could topple him here. But still plenty of time for Tex. Zambrota just forced out by Ricken. Rivaldo can't make the pass either. Shake of the head from Tex. Frustration starting to shine through. Again, it's the attempt of the quick first time over the top through ball. There's confirmation that Tex would be eliminated if it stays like this, down on 5 points. I mean, seeing Bonanno there on 6 as well is a surprise. That's 2 Man City players. We were in contention of being eliminated. Resende would scrape through. The desk were asking the question, would 6 be enough? Would Resende hold on? Stays like this, he would. Llorente into Xavi. Does have the cutback, plays one more. Oh, it's a good block, but there is still a chance for Kaka. It's 2. And Bradley's well on his way to holding on to his position in the knockout stages. And well on his way to sending Tex home. I thought this was going to be a goal right here, but the block came in. And then that turn, oh, it is magical. And then Kaka with the finesse plus an easy finish. Doesn't look too confident, does Tex? But he's already had comebacks so far today, so it is certainly possible. He still makes it through here. He's just going to have to try and find something else. Hasn't been able to really find the positions that he would like with some of his passes. Goes back on himself there, Pele. There is going to be an option on the right-hand side here now for Mo Salah. Opts to hit it. Good save from Alisson. Did everything right, but keepers sometimes are just too good. And oh, it's the crossbar that denies him this time. That's just going to add to the frustration. Good signs, though. At least he is answering back here, Tex. Just a shame for him that he hasn't found that goal. And Bradley can just breathe a sigh of relief, but will give the ball away. Pele now will strike. It's another corner. This time goes for the overhead kick. Nothing comes of it, but still has possession. Tex applying a bit of pressure. Dances round the first, plays it to Pele. Lucio doesn't want to strike it. Instead, Llorente feeds it into Mo Salah! And there's the goal that Tex was searching for. How important could that goal be for his chances here in this tournament? Reignites his confidence, perhaps. It's a very well-worked goal. He saw that Salah had the space. And then just a low-driven finesse. As the Tex is right back into this one. And from frustration from one side to maybe a little bit of worry on the other. And as it stands, only one player on 6 points would be going through, and that would be Resende. So, I mean, 7 doesn't even look definitely safe at this point. Oh, beautiful! Blink and you'll miss it. A finesse from distance. Keeper couldn't even get close to it in the end, and he regains his 2-goal lead almost instantly. He saw the gap, he saw the space. And Rickard just ball rolls it onto his left and finesses it over the keeper. Then Tex finds himself 2 goals behind again. And remember, a draw probably isn't going to do it here for Tex. Depending on how those tiebreakers work, a draw may still see Tex eliminated. So it's going to be another 3 goals he would need, at least. Rivaldo can't get past Llorente. Mark Marley's just seen an equaliser going in against him as well. Bradley finds another one and takes a 3-goal lead, requiring Tex to get 4. It's going to be a tough old road. It's the over-the-top through ball again, this time not successful. Look how tight it is at the top of the leaderboards as well. Currently, Johnny holds that 8th position. Remember, yesterday, Johnny was unbeaten. But how quickly things can change with this format. Hearing a lot of players praise it. And I'm going to praise that move from Thierry Henry as well. But what does Tex do from here? He finds the back of the net. He keeps his chances of this tournament alive. He saw the space, he bursts into space, and then he buries it near post. Game on yet again. Look at this. He sees the gap. And he just goes. So much speed from Henry. And then here, like, do you look for the cutback? Do you try and take the shot? See so many times the keeper will save that, but it's just a gap he's able to find. Last time that Tex found one, Bradley got another one on the board almost instantly, so Tex just needs to be wise to that. Watch out maybe for some of these long over-the-top through balls and the long-range finesses, and that's better from Tex. Does win the ball back. And you can see with the table, if Tex did take the lead, he would send Resende down into elimination, because Resende currently holds that 24th spot. Tex would jump up to 8 points. Bullet. Lays it out wide to Rivaldo. Into Pele now. Oh, vintage Tex! What year is it? That's the same boy that I watched back in 2019, 2020. And he's found a little bit of magic here in 2025. Looking back at this one. Unbelievable from Pele. Timed it green as well. And Tex finds his equaliser. So Tex keeps his tournament alive for now. Finds himself on 6 points, which would have him tied with the likes of Resende, Matthijs, Kula, and Wierink. And it would come down to those tiebreakers. He doesn't want it to be about tiebreakers. He'd want to make sure he solidifies it himself with a win here. And he seems to be in the ascendancy right now. Pele plays one more. Rivaldo's got a second chance, but it's well defended by Bradley. Bradley stays switched on. Johnny's found a goal, by the way, so he changes the complexion of that top 8 once more. Suddenly Karim and Fernandez find themselves in the top 8. And again, with tiebreakers, RVP Legend and Vergang would be having to play through that extra knockout phase. Tell you what, I love this format. This is brilliant. As it stands, Tex is in 24th position. On 6 points, depending on what happens elsewhere. Tiebreakers seem to be going in his favour. One last attack, though, in this half, but the referee blows the whistle. I think it was offside. So Tex comes back from 2 goals behind. And Bradley, after having the lead, now sees it slip away. Again, on 7 points, Bradley should be okay. This game is more important for Tex, I feel, but the other thing to consider is your position in that top 24 and who you would be facing in that knockout phase. Because if things are like we saw, and Anders Vergang, for example, is up there at kind of 9th and 10th. If you finish 23rd, 24th, you might have a first-round matchup against the 2024 World Champion, the 2025 FC Pro Open Champion, the man that just seems to keep winning trophies when they're presented in front of him. Tex stops the first ball, but bobbles back in favour of Bradley. Great turn as well. And now see Roberto. Plays one inside. Oh, he tries to go for a cheeky pass. It's a good attempt by Bradley. He does look good in the box. Pele feeds one out now to Rivaldo. And he's going to be marching forward. Does he try and hit it near post? No, has to turn back. There wasn't really the space for it. Pele, though. Back to Xavi. Thierry Henry! And Tex takes the lead. At 3-1 down, he did not look like he had any confidence at all. In the interviews, he was saying that in practice it works out, but as soon as he gets into the big moments, he hasn't been able to quite find those goals. Well, in the biggest moment of the tournament so far for him, where he needs a win, he takes the lead. Bradley just having a little look over to that league table, I think. just to see how it's going to affect things, because now look at what the league table looks like. Suddenly, anyone on 6 points is being eliminated. Here comes Bradley, though. Z Roberto. A chance maybe to swing things back in his favour. And maybe do the likes of Resende a favour, who is sat down in that bottom set of players in elimination right now. So much time left in this game as well, but Tex can break away. He has the player advantage here. Has the space on the right-hand side as well. Thierry Henry's waiting in the middle. Opts to recycle a little bit. Here is Henry, but it's good defensive work. And again, look at it changing. With goals going in, suddenly now Resende in 24th position on 6 points. That's why I was saying earlier with some of these games, when, even though if you're behind and you desperately want to throw everything forward, sometimes the goal difference may just matter later on down the line. Hulle has space, finds Thierry Henry, denied quickly though. Oh, hold on, second chance. Maybe Thierry Henry can look towards Rivaldo. Rivaldo will have it, but it's a good. Oh, not enough though! And Tex takes a 2-goal lead. It's a fortunate rebound, but he will take it. He may just live to see another day here at the eChampions League, Tex. Again, Bradley's looking over towards that live table. He is very curious about what's happening elsewhere. He's worried that his 7 points may not be enough. And remember, if Tex goes on to continue scoring goals here and makes that goal difference worse for Bradley, there is a chance that 7 points could be at risk. As it stands, though, Bradley would be okay on 7. You can see he's in 21st position. Still interesting towards the top of the table as well. Levi Finn currently holds that cut-off point in 8th. On 12 points, Vergang still being put into the knockout phase right now. Can Tex secure his destiny with a 6th goal here and try and put this tie to bed? Rivaldo finds Pele. Good pass into Ibarbo. Ibarbo sadly can't hold on to it. 5 players on 7 points. Everyone else on 6. But the 7-point gang would be comfortable with how things are looking right now. Here's Kaka. Bradley doesn't want to leave it up to chance. Here comes Ibarbo. Henry in the middle, as is Rivaldo. 65 minutes gone now. Kaka plays it through, and he's onside as Xavi. Oh, and it's a brilliant heel-to-heel to get him right back into this game. It's twice now that Bradley has been able to just puncture the defense of Tex. And he just plants that seed of doubt in Tex's mind now. The what-ifs. The heel-to-heel ball roll. You can see how stressed everyone is. Another glance towards the live standings. I think the biggest match that could affect things down at the bottom is Kula versus Young. Currently 4-3 in favour of Young. And the 7-point gang will certainly be having a look towards that one with keen and eager eyes. As they will this one, to be honest. Can Tex reinstate the lead? Well, he's going to have the chance to do so from a penalty. Rivaldo will step up to the spot. And he scores! Tex regains the 2-goal lead. And Tex maybe regains his position in the knockout stages. Could have been up for debate with only a goal between them going into the final 20 minutes, but now he just creates that gap once more. Can he hold on, Tex? A win would definitely put him through. There is no doubt about it. The 8 points would solidify you a position at this point. It's the 6 points, the 7 points that are still in contention. Oh, magic! Bradley pulls one out of his sleeve, pulls a rabbit out of his hat. And again, just makes Tex start to sweat a little bit. Begins to pray. An excellent goal from distance. Rickon smashes it home. So 6-5. Tex has to go again. He does have a chance here with the ball. Oh! Almost. It's going to be a nerve-wracking last 20 minutes if Tex only has a goal lead. A draw may not be enough, depending on tiebreakers, remember. Resende currently sits in that 24th position on 6 points. And one of the key reasons being Mateus Bonanno has just taken a 3-2 lead. Tex holds on, plays it patiently, out to the right. As things stand, Mateus, Kula, Marley, all would be eliminated from competition. And would not see play here on Sunday and have the chance to play for the finals in Munich. And also, as it stands, Kareem, Jaden, Nicholas all going through to the round of 16. Levy, Finn and Vergang. Red Bull Leipzig players would both have to face an extra round in the knockout phase. Tex needs one more to feel safe, I feel. Ibabo looks back towards Hullet. Does have Xavi. Pele, is he onside? If he is, that could be it for Tex. And I think he might be, because Tex looks pretty calm about the situation. Tex may just be living to fight another day here in the eChampions League. We're certainly close on the line, but every single time that Bradley's found a way back into this game, Tex instantly finds a response. He is showing some right graft to get to these knockout stages. And again, Bradley looks back towards those live tables. I think he might be okay. I think 7 should be good. It's going to be 8 points, though, for Tex. Been quite the roller coaster of a day for him. Does Bradley still have more in his locker? Remember, he just pulled out a Travella from distance previously. Still time for him to find 2 goals. Here's Rickett. Back out to Zico. Opts not to strike it. Playing this one a bit more patiently. Maybe plays it to Kaka. Will play it to Kaka. Nothing comes of it, but that's a fantastic challenge from Llorente just to keep the pressure up here. Xavi does strike it and does score! Those Travellas are deadly. And the beads of sweat maybe start to drip down Tex's forehead once more. The challenge from Llorente was it for me, just to be able to win that ball back. But Xavi, oh, I mean, how's it got past the defender? That's my real question. But Bradley won't care. And suddenly the heart rate of Tex, the Man City man, is going to be elevated here. Deep breaths, focus, and a time to lock in now for Tex. Does not want to concede another and only get a point from this game and then start to look at tiebreakers. Wants to seal his own fate. Offside. A chance then for Bradley. 7-6, what a game. Look at those standings. As it stands, 6 points would not be enough. But of course, if Tex dropped down, he would be one of those players on 6, so then one of the 6-pointers would go up. Would it be Tex? Purely on tiebreakers. Sure, he doesn't really want to find out. He'd rather just solidify this himself. 3 minutes to hold on until added on time, and Tex is beginning to play keep ball. It would still be enough for Bradley. Bradley would still be going through as well. It's more important here for Tex to hold on. Can Bradley steal this ball back? Into the 90th, and it goes out for a throw-in, but it will be in favor of Tex. Bradley looks to the league table yet again. He sees that he's okay right now. 3 minutes of added on time, though. Tex gives it away, and Bradley will have an opportunity for an attack here. Can he send Tex down to 6 points and risk Tex being eliminated from this competition with tiebreakers to be considered? Xavi into Hullet, plays one out left, further out wide now to Zambrotta. One last roll of the die. Hullet into Zico. Xavi now plays it into Kaká, and Bradley finds his last minute goal. It's more late drama here in the eChampions League. And Tex will now be the one looking towards that table and wondering, will 6 points be enough? Does he scrape through on tiebreaker? He's given this game absolutely everything. But he is on the brink of elimination depending on what happens around him. And I don't know if there's enough time for him to even get an attack here. There is the final whistle. There is the final result. And there is the table on the left-hand side. It's Resende and Tex tied at 6 points. I will wait for confirmation to see who is going to go through, but if those are correct, it would be Tex going home and Resende marching through to the knockout phase. Bradley may have just eliminated Tex from the eChampions League. What amazing games we've had today. Such an incredible competition, an exciting format, drama around every single corner. Last minute goals to change the whole complexion of the table. And we'll just have to wait to see, did Tex do enough or did Resende do enough? Remember, Resende was interviewed prior, and the question was, do you think you're going to be able to get there on 6? And the desk said they weren't even sure. 6 points would be enough. But that's going to do for us here on the C Stream. An incredible day of eChampions League action. Time for us to return back to the main show, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Samu Gamer off second spot. Well, we have a moment to have a chat, guys. How are we feeling?
I'm stunned, honestly.
What on earth?
Obviously, commiserations to Tex, but you got to give credit where it deserves. Bradley, honestly, fantastic in the 90th minute. I mean, he didn't need the result to put him through, but wow, he just put Resende into the knockout phase.
Ryan, FG, and all the guys are basically screaming at us because as it stands, first round of the knockout, it's Anders against Young.
Anders versus Young for the trilogy tomorrow.
Here we go.
In a knockout round in the eChampions League. How about that for a teaser for you? There's already bad blood between those two. Well, guess what? It looks like they're playing again tomorrow. This is our final game of the round. What you are looking at on the left-hand side of your screen is 99.9% correct until the final whistle's blown here. That is correct. Tex will be eliminated alongside 11 other players. And that's your top 8 as it stands. Emre Yilmaz top, Samu Gamer second, Johnny in third, Levi David in fourth, Jaden Groden of Brighton of Albion, who teased that this might be his last pro tournament. Karim is back. Di Fernandez and Alian Lyon, the champion of the Bulgarian League. What a top 8, what a league phase it's been, a new format, Gravison, I'm all for it, make it happen every year.
I mean, we thought the FC Pro was the best scenes we've ever seen on competitive FC, but I gotta tell you, in my honest opinion, this has to be the best format we've ever seen on competitive FC. This was just amazing, the shells.
And what was the word of the day yesterday? Ruthless. Bradley didn't need a result. And I don't know, the composure he showed to knock a player like Tex out. Wow, I'm still speechless.
Good news for the team behind the scenes as well that have been absolutely superb for us. They've kept us updated somehow. We are done. The league phase for these 6 rounds is complete. 12 players eliminated, 24 guaranteed to be into those knockout stages. Johnny is already there, we know. He's in third place on 15. Won 5 out of his 6 games, and someone else who was on 0 points at the start of play today has done enough. He's with Richard Buckley now. Fuma is into the next round.
5 times E-League champion, Fuma. 0 points coming into today, 9 points today. I'll start yesterday. What went wrong?
I think the first game I was playing good with Nicolas. I lose 5-1, but I think it was not a deserved 5-1. It was a close game, I think. And after I was winning at 82 with Jaden, and I took 2 goals. So that was hard to play. And after I lose with Jobenji, and to be honest, he deserved the win. And yeah, I was just not good on 2 last game, I think, yesterday. And but I know that I was still good in the game, so I was not. I was still thinking positive.
And then today, obviously, 9 points. At what point did you think I can do this? Was it before you even started? You had the self-belief. You've been here a lot. You've won a lot of tournaments. Did that experience play a factor for you?
Yeah, of course. The experience, because I think in a lot of tournaments I'm in a bad position, and I still I don't know find a way for do it. In I think the 2 last year for qualified for Pro Open, I need 2 to win. I was in the loser bracket and I done it, so that gives me confidence for a moment like that. And I know that when I start my day, I was thinking if I beat Johnny. And I beat him, so I was thinking I will do it if I beat Johnny, and that gave me big confidence for the last game.
Well, if I were Fuma, I'd be bounced off the walls. He's a cool customer. You'll be back tomorrow. Good luck for tomorrow, my friend. Thank you. Have a good night. We'll go back to the desk for one final time.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the Pepsi Post Show. It's with great pleasure to say we've been joined by the PlayStation Player of the Day, arguably the PlayStation Player of the Weekend. I mean, 16 points, 5 wins and a draw. Emre Yilmaz, I mean, you've done it again. You always look so calm when you do it. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good, but tomorrow is a big day for me, nervous day. So I will give it all for tomorrow, and a lot of confidence, of course.
Now, Emre, of course, you locked in that top spot, but even more important, you are in that top 8, so only 1 more game away from locking in that ticket to Munich. How much of a relief is that?
Yeah, not really, actually, because you play someone who already won a game, so it will be tough. But 1 game away from München, so I'm happy.
Emre, listen, as someone who's played at a pro level, not to your level, by the way, I will just say that, I have to ask you, how do you keep your emotions just so relaxed throughout the game? You are just, it's just amazing to watch.
Yeah, just also, you know that bad things are going to happen, so just focus on that. And you know, sometimes you get luck, sometimes your opponent gets luck, so in the end, the result matters.
I'm taking notes.
This tournament for you, Emre Yilmaz, felt like it was the announcement of Emre Yilmaz when you won it those few years ago.
Yeah.
What is it about this competition that is so special? Because you seem to thrive every time you're here.
Yeah, I believe that I can play like better than this, but especially defensively. But yeah, it's maybe the same like 2 years ago when I was also like 5-0 and good for the last 8.
Well, Emre, a massive congratulations. You go and get yourself prepared. We'll be seeing you tomorrow. Our PlayStation Player of the Day, Emre Yilmaz. We'll let you leave to that side as we take a look at the table, the final table in this league phase. I mean, Brandon, we're looking at this and we're looking at this amazing competition that UEFA have put on. In terms of what we've seen in esports, I don't think we've had a moment where everybody, even the players, are constantly looking behind at the updates, at the table. It was sensational.
I would have loved to have seen a Resende cam. I mean, he's probably got a vlog out of that, to be honest, of what on earth happened in that last round. I felt, you know, it's entertainment, it's this esport that we love, and, you know, for Tex to be eliminated like he did in that moment where there was, 25 in-game seconds left. Bradley goes and scores. Bradley's already through at this point, but wants to climb up that table even more to give himself a better game. And then we're hearing already that, Anders Vergang plays Young again tomorrow? For a three-peat for the trilogy?
Listen, we'll get that bracket to you at some point, and we'll come to that a little bit later. We've got so many games, I can't even keep up. Shuri, you've been there before, you're a pro player, you know about all the emotion that goes into it. How do you feel for Tex, especially in that last moment?
Well, literally, as is me, I'm absolutely gutted, especially when it's a last-minute moment like that. It's just absolutely heartbreaking. And, you know, Tex has got stuff later in the year. He's got more tournaments he's qualified for. But mentally, the blow as well. And like you said, with the format, to touch on the format, you know, it's so dramatic. But I had a lot of fun watching. I feel like I've just ran a marathon.
Yeah, absolutely. I feel like you've just ran a marathon indeed. Casey, we're at the point now where I'm going to ask you, how do you see this going? We've seen some of our players in action now. We've seen amazing moments. We've got another day of it now. Who is going to be lifting the eChampions League? Not tomorrow, of course, but in our finals in Munich.
Oh my goodness. This is really hard because I feel like if you asked me yesterday, I would have had a different answer. I probably would have said Nicholas yesterday, but he is not even in our top 8. I might go with the easy answer and say Emre because I just feel he's the only undefeated player coming into today, and so I think that would be the way to go.
I mean, we don't really speak as much about Emre Yilmaz as we probably should, Brandon. We're so lucky in this esport to have so many amazing names. Emre Yilmaz, a man who's been there before, you've mentioned before, he's a previous winner. Do you think he could go all the way again?
I hope so, because I'd love to see him smile. He always keeps winning, but never seems to smile. Like, I think his expectations are just through the roof, because he's only been competing for a few years now, but every time he's competing, FG, he's at the World Championships, he's winning trophies, and he's in the latter stages of this competition here.
What are your experiences of Emre Yilmaz then? I mean, Brandon said he wants him to smile. I mean, we want everybody to smile, and if you were watching that last round at home, I know you were smiling. What is he like? He seems like he's always tuned in and he's always competitive, and he's a winner.
He's an unbelievably cool guy. Cool in both ways, but I admire his composure. I think it's something that not every player has. And of course, players deal with things differently. Some players like to get more amped up in order to motivate them later on in the game and stuff. Emre, he's just locked in, ice cold. As a fellow, I love watching it. I think it's amazing.
Have you played against him?
No, thankfully not.
We'll have to arrange that one, I think, Brandon, we definitely will.
How about you play against him?
I'm injured, guys. I mean, we can't keep using this injury thing. Listen, I'm here for a reason. What we've just seen today was absolutely incredible. And listen, we have to mention the other guys at the top as well. Sammy was fantastic as well. What about Ali Anland as well?
Hey, look, I said he was in the top 8. He did it, just about. But he beat Nicholas at the end there. I mean, I don't think many people expected that. But what a difference of days. Fuma, 0 points yesterday. A lot better today. Nicholas, 9 points yesterday. Today wasn't as simple. I think he got like 1 point in the end.
Yeah, and Johnny as well, of course. He wasn't as fluid as he was, of course, on day one. But, I mean, he's still here.
He is absolutely still here, still kicking in the competition. I think that the stream that I watched over on the B stream, I think that was setting him off. I was worried that he wasn't going to get top 8 after that one, but he's still definitely doing well. Another one that I'm happy made it, D. Fernandez. I think that was a shock to a lot of us as well. Happy to see him in the top 8.
I mean, let's talk as well about Mark Marley once more. You were watching that game. Well, we were all watching that game, to be honest. It was an emotional roller coaster.
It's another player who, literally just touching on like Emre, he's the kind of man who, Marley, no matter what the occasion, he will come up with a cool moment. He cricketed around the keeper, 5-4 down at 85th minute to keep himself in the competition. Like, it's the level of these players, it's astounding to watch. Like, that is such a great goal, honestly.
We've had so many absolutely incredible moments here. And we can finally bring to you the absolute graphic. This is where we're up to. The road to the finals, the road to Munich are getting one step closer. How about that fixture that we just touched on, Brandon? Anders Vergang against Young. The rivalry is reignited once again.
Absolutely, bring it on tomorrow. All I can pray is that maybe I might be commentating that one tomorrow, because what a game it is going to be there. I mean, look across the board. Even for someone like Levi David, he's thinking, right, I've done really well here to get into a top 8. Well, guess what? You're playing Fuma or Nicholas.
I mean, when you're in that round of 16, Shori, and you're looking at it, Emre said it before when we interviewed him. He's like, oh, it's okay, but they've had a game to warm up. Does that really make a difference?
I think it does make a difference, for sure. However, with Emre Yilmaz's confidence, you should never, ever be doubting yourself. But Neat and Danny Pitbull, that's a tough game. You look further down there as well. Di Fernandez, yeah, you've managed to make it in. And then you've got Anders to potentially qualify for the final 8. It's madness.
I mean, make sure you tune in tomorrow to view all of these. The round of 24 kicks off tomorrow. I mean, there's so many games. There's going to be so much box office from the start. I mean, I can't predict it either way, but one thing's for certain, we'll be here. We'll be back tomorrow to start the ECL knockouts. The knockout phases begin tomorrow. We can't wait to see you here. The road to Munich will be decided. See you then.
Day 2. 12 players will be eliminated. Mbappe! It's only Anders Bergheim that gets the reward from that situation. Ruud Gullit, all the time in the world. Mbappe! Jaden Kroner makes the most of that one. That's 2-0. Levi David. Rivaldo! That's a full time. Oh! Nicholas! Danny Pitbull, Hans a Fig.
Crazy game.